Da-da-da. Good morning, everybody. It's a beautiful day, sort of. We're going to get rain today, the weatherman said. Like, some of it may be like really bad rain. But I got all my appraisal inspections done, so that's cool. I don't mind. I planned it that way. I seen the weather uh, said that it was going to rain Friday and Saturday. So I thought, that'll work, man. I'll get the yard mowed on Wednesday. And Tuesday, I went and seen the house. Got the yard done on Wednesday. Yesterday, I had a doctor's appointment and went and seen another house. Went about the stuff with my hand and the numbness and all that stuff. And they hooked me up to this thing, man. And she like poked me and it shocks would go through me. It was pretty crazy, actually. And she said I had carpal tunnel syndrome really bad in that hand or something. And I was like, okay, well, as long as I know it's not anything that's going to give me a heart attack or anything like that, I don't really care. And so it doesn't really bother me. It doesn't really matter to me now. I got to go get some brace thing to sleep in and it's supposed to help or whatever, but I don't really. I'll probably use that when it gets bad because it comes and goes. Sometimes it gets bad and I have trouble even holding stuff. Then other times, like the last couple of weeks, it really ain't been that bad. To be honest with you, I almost blew the appointment off. Did I tell anyone about? I got up Wednesday morning and went to the VA in Marion for my Suboxone people. And I go down to the lab first to give my urinalysis, and the lady says, "We don't have an order for you today." I said, "Maybe they forgot to put it in." I said, "I'll go ahead and give you a sample, and then I'll tell them and they can get with you and put the order in." So then I progressed to go over to the other side of the hospital to the Suboxone people, clinic place of the people, and I go to check in, and the lady says, "You don't have an appointment today." He said, "You have an appointment on the 18th. I was like, "Really?" Now you tell me I don't need to keep her. I actually thought, I don't know what I thought. I thought it was the 18th or something, I guess. I don't know, but it was just too much. I'm looking at this. Never mind. I got to. You're old when you got one of these things. You know what I'm talking about? Hey, Eric B. Good morning, brother. It's good to see you. And it's empty, as you can hear. So I got to fill it up this morning and then take my medicine. And oh goodness. And other than that, I don't know what I'm going to do. As you can see, there are no Red Bulls in my hands at this moment. That, my friends, is a travesty and a horrible, horrible situation for me today. But I will survive on Mountain Dew. Not the sharpest tool in the shed. No. See where Israel bombed Iran yesterday or last night. That's not a good thing at all. In fact, it's a really, really bad thing. But I was watching Netanyahu. Good, Eric. I'm doing much better. I was watching Netanyahu's interview, and you got to take everything with a grain of salt. Naturally, they're all politicians, but I like him and I trust him. But he said that NATO and American people hadn't been being honest about the nuclear capability that Iran has developed, and that they were like within days of being able to create a nuclear weapon. So, because they know if Iran ever gets it, the first thing they're going to do is annihilate Israel. I mean, they've said they would. So that's why he done what he done. And they bombed, naturally it's going to come out. He bombed hospitals and children and everything else. They all do that. It happens. It's war. But they bombed their nuclear capabilities, places, and nuclear reactors, and I forget what the other term is I'm looking for. But, and giving Trump credit, he stayed out of it. He said that, sorry, but, bombing them, we don't support it, and we're not going to get into it, which is a good thing. So I'm kind of torn on whether I stand by him on that or not. I don't know. They're God's people. And if it comes out, and I think I lean more towards trusting Netanyahu than I do the press. Oh, I know what you're saying. My first thought, Uncle Lou, was AI also. You know what I mean? In fact, when that came out, me and my son were talking about AI and how it's come so far now that they can literally make it look 100% legit. So I'm with you. There's a good chance it's not real. But if it was, good for her for standing up for herself. She's got to worry about the longevity of her career. And I think, now that you mentioned that, I think it probably may be AI, because for her to call Griner out like that individually, I don't think that. Yeah, now that I think about it, I don't think she's that way. I think she would leave it in general terms. I mean, she wouldn't. I couldn't see her piling on Brittany Griner with all the stuff she's got going on right now. Anyway, I think Caitlyn has more class than that. It's real easy to pile on someone when the whole world's piled on them, and it's a lot harder to be the one person that doesn't pile on. Oh, wow, cool. The Hillsdale College is offering a free online course called The Federalist, the Constitution explained by the men who wrote it. And for those who don't know, the Federalist Papers are kind of like a daily log that, I forget who the writers were, but it was kind of like they kept a daily log of when they were in session or whatever, what's the word I'm looking for? Producing the Constitution and writing it and stuff like that, and the different discussions and things that went on. And things like the wording of all men are created equal. Well, I forget who it was. There were a few people who said, well, you cannot put that in there if we have slavery in this country, because it's hypocritical. And there was, I guess, there was a really big drawn out dispute about that. And I happen to agree with that opinion. And all that stuff is in the Federalist Papers. For those of you who wanted a history lesson today, you just got one. Hillsdale College, I think it's located in DC. It's one of the few colleges in the country that does not take one dime of government money. And every freshman that goes to that college has to take a course their freshman year on the Constitution. And you can actually go and take the course yourself online for free. I think it's like, I forget how many lectures it is. It's like you watch the video and it's the lectures that the guy actually gives the class. You know what I mean? Which I think is pretty cool. And this one, the Federalist Papers, it looks like it's free too. What says? Sign up for our newest free. Yeah, it's free. Free online course, The Federalist, taught by Hillsdale College professors of the American Constitution, Ronald Pastrito. By watching this course, you'll help push back against the far left's influence in education, equipping yourself with a clear understanding of the Constitution, including the separation of powers, checks and balances, and more. Yep, Hillsdale College, if you've never heard of it, they're worth checking out. Obviously, years ago, somehow I found out about them. Hey, good morning, Jay. And I took the Constitution. When I never finished it, I probably got about halfway through it. And I think that was back when me and Justin lived together. And he's still in high school. So it's a long time ago now. I think about it, wasn't it? Heck, Charlie's a senior this year. So, yeah, it was a long time ago. Yep, it's going to rain today. I wonder what the temperature is right now. Let's see. I almost didn't come up today. The alarm went off at 4, and I was almost like, you know what, screw it. I'm not getting up. 69 degrees. And then the little guy wanted to go out, and I got up, and I thought, man, I'm already up. I might as well just stay up. I opened the fridge, and there aren't no Red Bull. And I probably looked like a 5-year-old child with my chin on my chest. It's like, oh, man, you got to be kidding me. So I made my protein drink that I drink every morning because I eat horribly. It's not a protein drink. It's like kind of like Ensure. Only it's glutathione or something like that. It has less it has less sugar than whatever I just said does. So I made that and then got me a Mountain Dew, and I was like, I guess that's going to be how it is today. Which it's all right. I'll get by without withdrawal, I'm sure. I gotta open my door a little bit so I can hear the birds. There we go. That's better. Probably let bugs in, but that's okay. I got my bug zapper tennis racket. I was at Aldi's. Was it yesterday? It might have been yesterday or the day before. I think it's the day before. And they have the aisles, all these fines or whatever, and it's all this, different stuff from most of it comes from Europe. But they had a thing up there with those tennis racket things. And I didn't have the money yet, but I'm going to get one when I get a check in. But there's these two girls there. And I picked out, I was like, oh, man, you got to be kidding me. And the girl, I said, I'm telling you right now, man, these things are more fun than a video game. She said, really? What? How? Right? I told her I got one that I bought it on clearance at the dollar store. And when I leave the door open sometimes and bugs get in the house that I use it, and it's just, I sit around and I literally giggle like a kid when it's hilarious. So they end up buying one each. I think it's like $6. And I told them, I said, you'll dig it. And the one girl said, yeah, I could see you getting a buzz on and sitting out on the porch at night. I said, exactly. Minus the buzz on. I don't get the buzz on, but I'll go out there and zap them around the light. That'll probably get me sent to Hades for being cruel, but I'm okay. I ain't doing nothing malicious. They're bugs. I don't go in their house. They shouldn't come in mine. Let's see here. I got to pin that, so I got to go here. I got too much crap on my desk. I'll tell you the funny story later on today. But I don't feel like getting laughed at right now, so I'm not going to. What was I going to do? I would turn the volume down on this. Okay, we do that. Do this right here. They are some young country trio ladies. Yeah, all to be young again. Let's see what am I? There we go. Go to channel. New channel. Hit that. Go over here. Hit pin message. Bam. And now it's pinned. Cool. All right, my work's done for the day. It's up to you guys now. Oh, goodness gracious. Portable air conditioner, huh? That's cool. That thing's small enough you could sit it behind your car, your SUV if you were sleeping it in the wintertime or summertime, I mean, and had like the net mesh that goes around the back. You could sit that on the tailgate and let it blow inside the SUV. If you had a little generator thing. I need to get like one of them round tables with the umbrella, or at least the round table and some chairs to put on the deck. So I picked my easy up the other day and out of the storage, and it's still in the car naturally. That doesn't surprise anyone, though, I don't think. And that's it. I got that camera off because I'm smoking a cigarette. And Curtis and them leave for the cruise already, did they? I forgot about that. He sent me some messages on, Curtis did send me some messages on Facebook yesterday evening. Yeah, I guess it's going to rain today and tomorrow. Like I need that. And they were talking heavy rain. I just spent Monday and Tuesday pumping water out of the crawl space, and I still got parts of the yard I couldn't mow. So I don't really need any rain right now. Well, speaking of Constitution, 1776 to be performed at Monte Civic Theater, June 13th and 29th. That's cool. Okay, let me where'd my camera thing go? Wrong mouse. So anybody got any big plans for this weekend? Or this weekend? I mean, I think there's a tournament this weekend, isn't there? The part of the fishing league thing. could be mistaken, but I don't think so. I thought I heard someone say something about it the other day. And these are Prilosec, and they make getting the things out of the thing so hard. I just take my little knife and cut a slit in the thing to make it easier to get them out. $205. How you doing, man? Good to see you. I seen you yesterday evening somewhere, I think, didn't I? Yeah, I think I did. The Palmetto thing, I think it was. Today is Friday the 13th. If you have the option of not leaving the house, I would exercise said option. Just saying. I'm not going to fire up any power tools. I'm not going to do anything crazy. That's cool. What are you doing at the lake? And this 2-week bill thing sure lets me know how fast the weeks go by. I know that. Most people probably don't know who Tommy Robinson is. Anybody in here know him? He was a guy from England, and he was trying to bring I have a whole lot of guide feet you can bring me. I'm lost. But he's been since like 2009 or so. He was trying to bring awareness to these they call them Asian rape gangs in England. What it is are these Muslim guys will take and more or less, for lack of a better word, groom young girls, 11, 12, 13 years old, and ply them with, cigarettes and alcohol, and eventually they'll get them hooked on heroin, and then they basically turn them out, and these grown men come and rape them. And it's been a very it's been an ongoing thing for years, and the police weren't doing anything about it at all. They knew about it. In fact, in one of them, they go in, and the girl's parents call them that their 11-year-old daughter or whatever was in one of these rape gang houses, apartment things, and was being raped by multiple men. The police go there and literally arrest the girl for being under the influence and leave the men with no charges, these Muslim men. And Tommy Robinson is in his hometown called Luton. And almost all of the terror attacks in England and the United States and stuff, the people who done them came from the mosque in Luton, England. So he's been fighting these guys for years. And the corrupt government like we have here, like the Democrats we have here, it's called the Labor Party over there, would cover it up. And the police wouldn't do anything. Hey, good morning. I would pronounce that, but there's no way I'd get it right. The police over there were afraid of the Muslim community. First off, because of political correctness, they were afraid of being accused of being racist. And then Tommy Robinson was talking that when he was a kid, there were, I think he said, 4 mosques in his town, and the town's not that big. It's like a working class town, like, you know, a New Jersey town or something. Well, today there's 45 of them, and they control all of the like city councils and things like that. You know what I mean? Everything in the town, they pretty much control everything now. Kind of like that place up in Michigan, Dearborn, Michigan. Oh shit, I ain't, what you idiot. But anyway, the cops would arrest him all the time for trying to bring attention to it. He may have a protest or something, and he'd become a journalist, and he made a documentary about it. And they told him if he showed the documentary that they would arrest him. Basically, no free speech anymore. Well, in the interim, there's a newspaper that ends up doing a story about it in another town, and it turns out everything he said is true. And they have these hearings and all these policemen and stuff, and there's hundreds and hundreds of cases, hundreds of them. And so they have almost like a congressional type hearing thing or whatever to charge these guys, and then to hold the police feet under the fire or whatever. But anyway, basically like it is here, nothing happened. So he shows this documentary, and they told him if he showed it, they would arrest him for disturbing the peace, because he had a big rally and showed it on a big screener. And somehow it got released on YouTube here in the States, and, you know, naturally it spread or whatever. I forget the name of it. Just look up Tommy Robinson here on YouTube. You can find his documentaries. And he's wrote a couple books too about, you know, one of them's called Enemy of the State, and it's his kind of biography thing. But anyway, he's on Patrick Bet-Davis's podcast yesterday. They actually taped it in the Bahamas a couple of days ago. He can't come to the States because the last time he tried to come to the States, the British government contacted the States and told him to not let him in the country and send him back, and they did when he landed in the States. He's been in prison 3 times now. One of them was for showing the movie, and another one, someone was having a protest or whatever, and he attended it. Well, they arrested him, saying that he was the one that you know, started the protest or whatever, inciting the public or something like that's what they arrested him for. Well, it's basically a civil infraction where you get a ticket usually, and you go to court and you pay your fine or whatever. They arrest him, take him to the jail, take him to court that day, and sentence him to 18 months, I think it was, in prison. And they send him to a maximum security prison that is 80 or 45 or 50% Muslim population, and maybe more. And the people there are all hardcore criminals. And they know if they put him in general population, he's dead in 5 minutes. They all know he's there, and they're waiting on him. So this guy twice now has spent over a year solid in solitary confinement. The first time it almost broke him. He come out and he was jacked up, man. He was in bad shape psychologically and stuff. So if you want to listen to a pretty interesting podcast, I don't know if you know who Patrick Bet-Davis is, but he's got a pretty big podcast following. And listen to the Tommy Robinson one. It's worth paying attention to, because he done that podcast to let us know that what happened there is coming here. You know, free speech. You get arrested if you make a tweet in England. Now, if you make a tweet they deem racist, inciting violence or whatever, a tweet, they come and get you and arrest you and put you in jail in England right now. And he's trying to warn us of, the things that the stuff that's happening in England started 40 years ago or so. And, the whole gist of the thing in the podcast was he's trying to warn America, you guys better wake up because this is coming to you. And he even said if Trump had not won the election, it would have been expedited by 10 years. And what he talked about, but what they do is they come into a country as immigrants and they get put on the system, welfare, food stamps, housing, and everything, and they don't have to work. And they don't assimilate to the communities. And in turn, they outbreed the local population 5 to 8 to 1, meaning for every one child the citizens of that country they have 5 or 6 kids. And in 2 generations, they pretty much become the majority of that community, which is what happened in Dearborn, Michigan. And that's what happened in his town. So these are things you probably ought to pay attention to, especially if you have children. But I've been following him since probably 2010 or so. I know it wasn't long after it all started. I forget how I found out about him. But it's cost him his family. And 4 different times the federal government, like would be our FBI or whatever, have come and made them leave their house due to legitimate death threats that are substantiated, and his parents' house. And that was another thing. The girls who were victims of these rape gangs, if they tried to go to the police or whatever, well, they would literally run them out of the community. Some of them, they firebomb their houses. I mean, it's amazing. Yeah, that's my interesting life story for today. And me and my son were talking about, stuff yesterday. Because I sent him a text about the bombing Iran, because that's huge. People, it may not make a blip here, but that could be legitimately could be the start of World War III. We were talking about, what happens if there's a war, and Charlie's a senior in high school this year, so he's right in the middle of that age. Where are we at on our pill count? There we go. So yeah, I go to the VA a week early for my Suboxone people, and then I had to go back yesterday for the test on the nerves on my hand or whatever. It was pretty cool. It was interesting because they put these probes on and she would measure and then take this little thing. It's got 2 metal probes on it and stick it on there, and it'd make your hand jerk. It was pretty wild. And a couple of them, they actually had a little needle thing that they poked in you and done it. And she was, explaining to me, now I'm going to do this and it's probably going to hurt. And I'm like, just go ahead and do it, man. Don't worry about it. I'm not going to get upset. I don't care. It's not going to hurt that bad. But the shock thing was definitely more than a TENS unit, I can tell you that. I'm counting my medicine out so I can take it after I get this filled up. Someone pronounced that name for me right there, and I don't know what the writing is beside it. Let's see. I have to do it on this one, don't I? Yeah. Let's see. Go to channel. Okay, well, I can't read it, but it looks like they may be from Polynesian island or something. How to make tsukua and seafood soup. How to fry horse crab. Shadows of this creepy abandoned house. Looks like a bunch of food dishes and stuff. Let's see here. What else they got? Dessert, beauty and health, drinks, and my cooking. How to make grilled coconut milk. Now that sounds interesting. Huh. How to make grilled coconut, and I guess you dip it in coconut milk. Huh. Very cool. I'll sub you up there, Sati. Says he. I can't pronounce it. I ain't even gonna try. I'm a hillbilly, man. Hillbillies can't speak that kind of stuff. Good morning, Sandy Toes. Nothing goes there. What, Dilly Billy? You want to go out around here? I'll get you boogie eyes. Let me get you down. Here. Hold on, you got boogie eyes. There you go. What do you want? You want to go out? You just want to lay there by the cool air in the door? Okay. You want to go out, little man? All right, then. Hold on. You want to go out or no? Here you go. Come on. Come on, goofy head. Let's not stretch time. Let's go out and listen to the birds sing in the morning time. I don't think we're getting a sunrise this morning, guys. I think it's going to be all clouds. There you go. Yep, I think Eric and them are taking off on their cruise today, right? I'm feeling good, Sandy. Not too bad. Can't complain, I guess, today. Well, this is a brand new bottle. Interesting. Uh-oh. Somebody seen something. Ooh, it's raining already. Hey, you better come in. It's going to rain on your head. It's probably that big black dog. There's this big black dog. He looks like he's part shepherd, black shepherd and lab or something. And he comes around every day. In the morning, he lives like 3 or 4 houses down, I think. Okay, yeah, this afternoon. He comes around, but the dogs won't let him come up like Butter does to get a treat. And I think he probably feels bad about it. He probably thinks, I don't know why they let the big goofy dog up here and not me. And Butter was over yesterday twice, I think it was. I got my hand itches. I got to get a hold of. Oh, I forget the life something about getting someone to help come in and help Mom take a shower and stuff like that. She's having a hard time. And then she had a bad day yesterday or Wednesday, because it's coming up on Father's Day, and be the first time without Dad. And then I didn't realize it, but my brother died the Wednesday before Father's Day. So I come in or Wednesday I was mowing, and I come in, she was upset. And I sat with her for a while and talked. And then I texted my son and said, hey, you know what? You need to come over here and get your grandmother and have her come over for a couple of days and get her out of this house, kind of thing, you know. It's really a shame that she's lost her eyesight, because if it wasn't for that, she'd still be able to drive and do anything and be, you know, able to go places. That's why I want to put the Easy Up out on the back porch and get one of them round tables with some chairs and stuff so she can go out there and sit. I know I'm missing something here. I just don't know what it is. Fishing a tournament a volunteer fire department is putting on tonight so they can make a little money from 6 p.m. Oh, cool. Are you going to go live, Stonefly? If you are, man, and you got a link or something, put it out there, brother. I don't mind anybody else. If you want to put a link in here or whatever, I don't care about that stuff. Don't put no links to porn site or something stupid. You know what I mean? Because I will come after you for doing stupid stuff like that. But if you have, you know, legitimate web or link or something you want to post, by all means, do it. Ah, cool. Yep. You know, I was looking into the Elon Musk thing or whatever, the Skylink or whatever, and I'm looking into it more for when I retire, and I'm going to try to travel a little bit. Travel on a super, super slim budget, but at least I'll be going somewhere. And I'm glad. I wouldn't want to be one of the ones who are just got it in the last year or two, because they're making so many changes. I guess they've added one now they have one for like people who travel in you know, campgrounds and whatever travel, but they got one now that actually you can mount on the top of your car, and it works while you're actually moving or something like that. I was reading about it. But they're really, really proud of it. The whole thing they're really proud of, actually. I think it was 50 some bucks for 50 gig a month, and then it was 120 maybe for unlimited. But one thing about it, there's, according to their map and the stuff, you know, in their information, it's evidently there's nowhere you don't have service. You know what I'm saying? I mean, granted, you have to have, you know, openings above you to receive the signal, but that's pretty much the only restriction. Yeah, exactly, Stonefly, 50 and 120. Where I think, and you can use the portable one at home even, you know, I mean, you can set it up out on your porch and link up to it. Exactly, that's one Hooks and Hammock have. But I've seen where they're, just got an email yesterday, I think it was, where it's either a new one that you actually put on top of your vehicle for while you're driving. Yeah, the equipment was $400 exactly. I think it might have been. Yeah, it was 400. The initial outlay's salty, and my question is on that equipment: if you pay for the equipment and something goes wrong, do they just replace it or not? You know what I mean? I don't know. I didn't read that far into it. Oh, wait, I missed Sandy's comment. Oh, you're allowed to, Sandy. You can get in your bra and panties and come up on stage if you want. We don't mind. We won't complain. And anyone that complains, will boot. So you actually, if it goes bad, you got to buy it in. See, they better offer an insurance thing or something then, because that would suck. Yeah, I think my neighbors next door have it. I seen them mounting something on their house the other day. Yep, she'd have gotten away with it. Yeah, because I'll hold you to it, Cindy. You come on up. You will not offend me ever. But I seen them putting a thing up on the outside of their house, and then when I went to that website, that's what they were putting up. I could tell by what it looks like. Oh, you're not the link. You were going to post the link. That's fine. As long as it's got you and your friends in it, we don't mind. You can be PG or X-rated. We don't care. I just have to make my disclaimer before we do that. Let's see. I just take my medicine here, and then that there I can start tomorrow. I won't take the one for Fridays. You're okay, Sandy. I don't care what Lou and them say about you when you ain't around. I'll be back. Oh yeah, that sky just definitely doesn't look good over there. Yeah, these reports I got aren't due until Tuesday and Wednesday, but I think since it's going to be rainy, I'll just go ahead and knock them out today and tomorrow. Maybe that'll get me in a little bit good standing with the lender or something. Now that ain't good. There we go. That's it. Okay, one left. Looks like a pharmacy up there. What's this one? Yep, there, put that back up. I know. I don't like a lot of people saying what I do. Yeah, I know. I'm just finding. If anyone takes anything I say serious on here, you need help because that's wrong. Unless I'm telling a story like about, Tommy Robinson and stuff like that, but other things like that, it's just goofing off. That was cool. Okay. Yeah, that sky is screaming, hey, it's going to storm. What happened the other day, Sandy? I missed it, I think. But that's to be expected. Everyone knows I don't pay attention. There we go. I shall smoke. If it offends you, I'm sorry. But I'm not going to turn the cam off this time. I don't care. That's my one vice I've never been able to give up. All the other bad things I've done in life, I gave up. Sandy, I think I finally had someone catch one and show it the other day. And I can't even describe, I think, what it looks like. It looks like something, but I couldn't put my finger on it. It looked kind of like I don't know. Let me see if I can pull a picture of one up real quick. Because I'm with you. I always wondered, what the heck is this darn moon eye fish they keep talking about? Here we go. Yeah, it was like a shad to me. Let's see here. There's a picture of a real one. Okay. Yeah. There we go. Here you go, Sandy. Let's see if we can get it where we can actually see it. Hold on. Oh, there we go. That's a moon eye. I'm not sure how big they get or anything. Someone else will have to tell us that. Kind of looks like a big shiner to me. Moon eye. It has teeth on its tongue. What kind of allergy test? Was it one of them where they poke you with a little needle pinpricks with different solution on them to see what you're allergic to? I had that when I was a kid. I think there was like 100 little different things, and they just barely poke your skin with the needle of uh, different things like uh, that you could be. A herring, yeah. That's I don't think of them, but yeah. Live bee stabbed into the thigh. Hmm. I don't I don't understand. Sorry. Anaphylactic. Apparently not anymore. But yeah, it was a trip. That's all I want to say. Huh. Okay. You will have to fill me in more detail sometime. Let's see. Antonio Brown reportedly wanted for attempted murder charge in May incident. Rate hikes. Oh, that's an ad. Never mind. You coming in there a little bit? Okay. There you go, Butterbro. You get your thing tangled up, did you? Yep. Sure did. What you get? Oh, there we go. Now we got her untangled, man. There you are. He's a good boy. What you miss your daddy, huh? What you matter with my buddy, huh? You want to come see me, huh? Come here. Oh, okay. You're going in there with Tilly. I see how it is. See, here's a headline. FBI raided the wrong house. The Supreme Court says the family's allowed to sue. Why did it have to go to the Supreme Court? Of course they should be allowed to sue. That's crazy. anaphylactic. Apparently not anymore. But yeah, it was a trip. About all I want to say. Moon eye fish teeth. Yeah, I will actually. Hold on. Moon eye fish teeth. Oh wow. I got they do, don't they? How cool is that? Huh. And they got kind of like little spiky teeth up on their top lip. Yeah, those are not to be played with. I'd reckon you don't want to put your finger in there. And monster catfish bait, golden eye. Same thing as a moon eye, it looks like. It's a video on how to catch moon eyes. Moon eyes versus gold eye. Here we go. There's a picture or something of each of them. Oh, okay. I see. The one's eyes are a little bigger. The moon eye guy is, it looks like. So they're real oily then, and they're a good catfish bait. That's cool. I know I'd heard of people catching them. I didn't know that they were they were real oily and good catfish bait. All I know is the first time I used skipjack was down there with Danny Stone and them on New Year's, and that stuff's got an odor that don't go away. Yeah, I just looked up and it showed the difference between the two actually. I'm going to try to get away next month for 3 or 4 days, I think. I think I got three completed appraisals that I should be seeing the checks for any day, which those are already ate up on catching on bills and stuff. You know what I mean? And then the ones I'm doing now will be in next month. There it is. Good morning, buddy.
Morning, buddy.
Man, dude, that's some picture.
You like that avatar?
Yeah, yeah, that's what it is.
What do you think? I know you like my picture of my girlfriend I showed you last night.
Yeah, drop dead sexy, dude. You kidding me?
Oh yeah, it's fun for everyone.
I've seen less rolls in a bakery.
Morning, Stonefly. Morning, the great Uncle Lou. You look pretty lonely up here, so I'm like, I have to get up there.
I sure appreciate it, man. It's tough to sit here and ramble on. I was doing pretty good this morning, though, I think.
Yeah. Thank you, Stonefly. Well, this is my last morning till we get on that cruise.
Last morning, don't say it like that. Say,
well, I want to say I love you, Buggy.
I love you too. If anything happens, brother, you guys, I pray for you.
Right. I appreciate it, buddy.
That's an awful big boat, though, so I don't think you got to worry about waves or anything like that.
Yeah, well, we were joking last night we were joking. We watched Titanic, all of us.
Oh no, you didn't. You might as well watch the Poseidon Adventure tonight, then.
If anything happens and that ship is going down, we are them, they, whatever it's called now. So they can't tell us we can't get on those other little boats.
Yeah. I identify as a woman with a beard.
That's right. Can't do that
not
stuff
going
no
near
more.
any icebergs. I have seen some videos though where cruise ships got caught in like a hurricane type thing, and it was rocking that boat around, tables and crap falling everywhere.
Yeah.
Yeah, it gives you a good idea how big the waves get in the ocean in a hurricane, because that's a big boat to get to rock sideways.
Yeah, it's like a big giant city.
Yep, you might as well watch the Poseidon Adventure tonight to get ready.
Oh, I know. It's got Gene Hackman in them in it, and it turns upside down.
Yep, the original one from the 70s is the best. Don't watch the remake.
Oh, heck no.
Yeah, you got to watch the original. I seen it in the movie theater when I was a kid,
Yeah.
which didn't affect me as bad as seeing Jaws when I was a kid.
Yeah, we watched that last night too.
Yeah, I seen Jaws about a month before I was due to go to Florida to see my aunt and them.
Only the first two Jaws, the not the other ones.
Yeah, I only watched the first one. I don't watch sequels. They are always disappointing.
The second one's all right, but the 3D third one, no. Where they're in Florida or wherever the world they are.
Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't understand Hollywood's line of thinking on crap like that. Yeah, the first movie was gangbusters and made a whole bunch of money. You got lucky on the second one just because people were curious, but then you go the third and the fourth, and one of the few, there's only been a few movies I've seen that the second movie was as good as the first, and The Hangover is one of them.
Yeah, I love that. My favorite one is The Hangover, the second one. Yeah.
Yeah, and then Cheech and Chong, Up in Smoke. The second one I think was Nice Dreams. It was okay, but nowhere near as good as the first one.
No.
Stonefly said, "Plan on food poisoning. Take some Imodium."
Well,
I added the Imodium part.
we've already thought about that.
Yeah.
I do not want to gorge myself and all that stuff because then you just be sick the whole entire time. You don't want to do that.
No, gastro always runs rampant on cruise ships, whatever gastro is.
Diarrhea.
Oh,
I don't want to say it be nasty, but yeah, that's diarrhea.
huh. And I see, those are things I never even thought of. No wonder I don't ever want to go on a cruise.
First time I ever done it, so we might as well.
Yeah, yeah. If I was younger, I probably would. If I was younger, I would go on a singles cruise.
Thursday night, baby.
Or what do they call it? The hedonistic cruise. Back when I was younger, I'd have probably got in and done that.
Yeah. I'm going to try to wear that outfit right there and see what kind of ladies.
Yeah, buddy, you ought to be real successful.
Yeah, damn, Troy did that. Freaking Hot Wheels.
Yeah. He did that.
Yeah, he made that.
Nice. Good job, Troy.
And I thought we were friends. You can you imagine what he would do to enemies?
Yeah, someone you didn't like, no doubt.
I mean, that's almost a good image of me. I'm running from the double cheeseburger guy. I feel like that. What was his name? The guy in Popeye.
Wimpy.
Yeah, that's totally me.
Yep. I would gladly pay you Tuesday for a cheeseburger hamburger today. Oh God.
They have nightclubs, Bugs. You'll be a menace.
Yeah, no, my nightclub days are over. I'm old now.
It's every day in Eric's jaws. Eric's still sleeping.
Is he?
Yeah, all three of them are still sleeping. I'm the only one awake.
Yeah, you're like me. I always get up early.
Hell, I have to make sure I try to at least get up and say good morning to people that usually say good morning to me.
Yep. Yeah.
I want to pay them the same respect that I want, you know.
Huh.
I try to send you stuff all the time, but I'm a little iffy on some of the stuff because sometimes I think you might think it like that little son of a bitch.
Nah, you can send anything you want, man. I'm okay. I got sense of humor. You'd see some of the stuff that Jay sends me.
Oh, geez.
Yeah.
I don't mean to say anything bad about the fella, but some of the stuff he sends is a little weird.
Yeah. I don't know how many times I've typed back to him, you need to get some help.
No doubt.
You
No doubt.
know? Yeah, you need to get help there, friend.
Yeah.
God bless his little heart.
Where's he finding these pictures of these naked men? I don't know.
Yeah, it makes you wonder where he's going, doesn't it?
Yeah.
That's every day in Eric's jaws.
Oh yeah.
You and the others need help. I always wondered, Sandy, I always wonder why it is I attract the weirdos. I do.
You're welcome.
Yep. I like weirdos that keep the world interesting.
Yep. You want the good ones. You don't want them other ones.
Yeah.
I know it's still what 6:36 here. Buggy don't mind. I'd like to throw a shout out to Hogleg and Melissa, um, Steve, aka Hogleg. I love you, buddy. I know you're going through some tough times, and
Is he really? See, I don't. Their show
yeah,
comes on during my Bible study class
yeah. I just
with
want to.
Eric B, so I don't get to watch it.
I don't want to tell his business, but
Yeah,
yeah,
yeah, no worries. That's fine.
I love you, buddy.
That's a
No,
bummer, man.
I know
You know?
nobody's doing any. Well, I know nobody's doing any benefits for him or anything.
Oh,
Like they're
yeah,
doing for
yeah.
everybody else.
It's kind of a selective thing there, isn't it?
Yeah,
I said it.
yeah. Well, I'm glad you saying it. I'm glad
I don't
somebody's
care.
standing up.
I don't care. I'll say stuff like that. People can hate me all they want. I really
Yeah,
don't care. But
we're not. Yeah, we're not doing being biased or anything, but Hog
yeah,
Leg is a guy in the community.
yeah, he's just started all this stuff right here.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yep.
Yeah.
It just it kind of burned my butt that they couldn't even mention him during any of the thing. They could have sent up a prayer or something for him.
Yeah, I caught the end of the thing Palmetto was doing, but yeah,
Yeah.
I agree that he was one of the originators of what I'm sitting here doing right now.
Yep.
And I didn't know, like I said, I don't get text from him or nothing like that, so I don't ever know what's going on. I'm not in that loop, I guess. And
I I will make sure I text you, even though that like you said you're at Bible studies.
yeah, I
I
just,
was
I mean, I get the notification, but I
I know
do Eric B's Bible study that night.
yep, and I know exactly what you mean because sometimes it don't pop up.
Yeah.
It don't ding. I'm not just saying Hog Leg, but he is my buddy, and he is the one that him and Big Kenny are the ones that brought me in. So I definitely want to throw a shout out to them.
Yeah, yeah. Like I said, I didn't know anything was going on even. So
Yeah, Melissa's a strong lady. She stands right behind him.
yeah, if she stands up for a man.
Well,
That's cool. I'll
not behind him, beside him. I want to make sure I say that correct because she might
yeah.
kick my butt.
I heard something about. I don't know if she posted something or something, but I didn't get it, so I don't know what it said or anything. I just heard something about it, and I try to stay out of stuff, But like you said right there, sometimes things need to be said,
Yeah,
and
it just burns me a little bit. That's all.
yeah, I guess I could, I got big shoulders. I'll take the heat.
Yeah, I know there's plenty of people out there that
Yeah, everybody has something.
I mean, like Hoggy wouldn't want a big benefit like what was going on and all that stuff. He would just, hey, throw up a prayer for me.
Yeah, at least
Just
mention the
remember me.
fact that it is he's having heart issues and stuff. Because I don't
I
know. I mean, I haven't
yeah,
heard.
I really
Oh,
can't.
that's right. You didn't want to air anything. Yeah, I
Yeah,
understand. Never mind.
I'll let Hog like do that.
Yeah. If you talk to him, tell him to text me or something. I
We'll
know
do.
he's not big on texting.
It takes him a minute. Well, not a minute. It takes him a while to text back, but yeah.
Yeah.
He's a good. He's a good old boy. Well,
Yeah.
like pig's feet. Yeah, that's what Uncle Luke calls him, pig's feet.
Dun, dun, dun.
Yeah, I saw
Hey,
that last night.
good morning,
Oh
Rustic.
man, why'd you let him in?
Morning.
Good
Look at
morning.
him. Buggy, if he comes up here with a plate of food, he gone.
Yeah.
Too early for that.
Yeah.
Did you read my deal down there, Curtis?
Bonjour, Curtis and Eric. Thank you, Rustic. I got my
Okay, safe trip, and I hope you'll have tons of fun.
yeah. I want to say I love you too, buddy, just in case something bad happens.
Hey, Sandy, Uncle Lou. Don't really have to say it, but they all thought of him when they wanted to promote his BS.
Mm-hmm.
We got a fish,
You know,
dude.
that's a real good point right there, Uncle Lou. Now that you mention it, because he had a big audience, and yeah, they would always. Yeah, that's a really good point right there, man.
And he would share out everybody.
Yep.
Double J.
Hey, Double J. Morning.
Yeah, I hope y'all have a lot of fun, man.
Well,
I hope you see boobies.
I love you,
They'll
Buggy. I love you, Buggy. That's when I talk.
probably,
That's what.
probably see a lot of those, but they'll be 50, 60-year-olds.
That's all right as long as they still look good. Who cares?
Rustic,
Yeah.
Rustic, I shared a picture of my girlfriend with you last night too.
Oh, yeah, I've seen that.
It's like a roller coaster, buddy.
I thought that was Eric's girlfriend. I didn't know it was yours.
Ooh. Well, there's room for everybody.
Definitely.
Yeah, there's definitely a lot of room. Like I told him, Rustic, I seen less rolls in the bakery than I seen there.
He will, but they will be Eric's.
Uncle Lou.
Yeah,
Oh man.
I told him. I said, the boy Curtis gonna be excited as a puppy with two Peters when he gets on there. He gonna be running all over that boat because everything's gonna be new.
Yeah.
Two Peters.
Like I told Buggy, I said we watched Titanic, and I'm telling everybody on that boat that sucker goes
Good morning,
down.
J&J. Good to see you.
I'm a they, them, it, whatever it's called. That's what I'm representing now. I get on that boat. I don't care what it is. You can't sit there and say women first now.
Good morning, J&J.
We're worried about Titanic. I'll be working about like that movie Poseidon.
That's what Buggy
What I
told me to
told
go
him,
watch.
yeah.
I like it. I've seen it. I've liked it. I just didn't think about it.
Yeah, the movie Poseidon. Wasn't that the one with what's his face?
Gene Hackman in it.
No, it's the newer one. Got a
I know. I'm not watching the new one. The new one ain't that great.
I've seen the one with Gene Hackman, but the newer one has got that oh shoot, I can't think of his name, but he was Snake from Escape from L.A. What's his name?
Oh, Kurt Russell.
Yeah.
Yeah, his daddy's a big star for him. Yeah.
Morning, John. Small water charters.
More John.
John? Dude, how are you? Yeah, big boat remodeler you.
No, but you'll have fun, man. I believe you will. You get to see new places and stuff. Let me ask you something. Do you have to have a passport for that?
Yeah.
I ain't going then.
You ain't got to have one, but it makes it easier to have one.
What
I
is
ain't
passport?
going.
What was it? Get $100 to get a passport?
That's something like that. As long as you got your real ID and your birth certificate, your social card, you'll be fine.
That leaves me out because I ain't got my birth certificate. Hard for me to get one. The hospital I was born in Peoria, Arizona, burnt down.
Yeah.
Well, the courthouse should have them.
I had to jump through, and I had to contact out in Arizona out there in Peoria to get mine, and I had to jump through hoops to get it.
Like I told the lady, I said, wouldn't the real ID work?
Yeah. considering they made such a big deal about
If it won't, I got counterfeit one too.
it. You know you won't be able to get into federal government buildings without one, don't you? To which I replied, yeah, if I go in one of them, I'll probably be in handcuffs.
Does that mean I'm not going to jail?
I've been in a federal building before.
Same here.
The federal IRS building in Indianapolis.
Breaking the law. Breaking the law.
Breaking the law.
You go into a federal building every time you go to the VA.
Yeah, well, that don't count. Tilly, what you wondering about, honey?
Rustic, you see what Uncle Lou says?
Was able to, as Buggy said, in Conklin County. I was born to get a new one.
Yep. Yeah, that's a $3 winner right there.
Mine is always crap. So.
John Smallwater, I'm gonna kill you in these damn scratch-off tickets. But if I get a week out of one, it's cool. I just keep trading it in for another one. That's what I do. I usually get about a week or so before I lose out.
Did y'all see where Mega Millions went up to $5 a ticket?
Really? Why, I wonder?
I don't know. It was 2, not 5.
Hey, looky there. There's Dave from Double Hook. Good morning, buddy.
Hey,
Come on,
morning,
Dave.
Dave.
Seen him and Gregory out fishing yesterday.
Oh, yeah? Cool.
I didn't get to watch anything. I was too busy chasing after my granddaughter yesterday. Boy, she was a living tornado yesterday. She thought it'd be funny. I should have shot a video of that yesterday. What she looked like afterwards. She thought it'd be funny to go in there and get a box of pancake mix, take the bag out, and dump it on her head. I walked outside just for a minute to get something out of the van. I come back in. Grandson come right at the door. I thought you was watching her. You supposed to watch her at all times. Look what she done. I looked at her. I thought I'd seen a ghost. I said, girl. Oh, powder was everywhere.
Payne probably wanting a SNACK, but she's had plenty this morning.
You didn't try to hose her down or anything, turn her into a big old dough ball.
Oh, I cleaned her up pretty good and kept trying to chase her down to get that out of her hair. And I was going to give her a bath. She wouldn't let me. And I said, all right, you can run around with my hair all until your mama gets home.
Yeah.
I thought to myself, good luck getting that out because that's going to turn to matter.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. You stand outside too long, it might even good.
And my daughter said, what is in her hair? It's a pancake mix. Just throw some water on it and put the hairdryer on. It looked like me in the 80s. I got
powder
views on my live yesterday so far. Were you in a live YouTube vertical mode?
Yep.
I went live vertical mode out there fishing that one day when I about lost them 2 rods. And got 30,000 views.
What is it?
I got 30,000 views that day when I lost them 2 rods when I was out there live fishing.
When was that?
Last week.
Really? I have to go back and look at it. I must have missed it. But I've been busy, so it's just been a crazy couple of weeks, really. From trying to get, I power washed one side of the house, and then all that rain hit, and everything was flooded, so I had to get the sump pump pumping under the house. And I'm telling you, this is a hose, it's 2 inches in diameter, and that pump pumps it a solid stream of water 2 inches in diameter, and it pumped for almost 2 hours. I don't know how many gallons it pumps a minute, but it took it was unbelievable how much water there was. And then even I mowed yesterday, and there were still spots where I couldn't mow out there where it had been so wet.
You told me the water's still standing back here places. Man, it rained. It started raining last night. It rained, I think, all night.
That's what's coming here today. They were talking about. I guess it's supposed to put down a bunch of rain pretty quick, actually.
I got to go out today and pump some of that water out of that pool. Man, it is full.
Yeah, I
I'll
think
be right back. I
I
can let
think
my
we'll
dog
be,
out.
I think we'll be leaving in the rain tonight.
Really, you get a lot more views in vertical mode. That says a lot about the world, doesn't it?
If I could help it, I'm not going in vertical mode. I can't. If I watch you on my big TV here, I can't. There's only a little bit of you. I mean, you'll be looking like hooks and hammocks,
Yeah.
and then the rest of it's all black, and it's like, what's the point?
Yeah, I don't know. For me, I'm like, what's the point of filming anything in that mode?
I don't know. Sandy says, does that mean that YouTube is favoring a certain layout? Sounds like it.
Yeah, trying to combat with TikTok.
I know somebody that's making a killing at it. It's that freaking NJ. Morning, Nubby. He just went to 20,000 subscribers. I think I just saw.
Really?
Yeah,
I haven't seen him in a year almost.
yeah. Well, I seen a short.
Well,
Dave
good for
from
him.
Double.
I wonder if he'll send me any money.
I don't want to. I don't want to go down that road. Dave from
Yeah.
Double Hook that says that means YouTube's pushing their own business. I'm on YouTube, not StreamYard.
TikTok.
Yep. Hey, nubby.
Now, when I tried to go live just on YouTube, I think it made me go into vertical mode. The more I think about it, it wouldn't let me do it the other way.
I never ever tried to go any kind of live, so I don't
But
know.
that was on my phone. I don't know what it'd do on my computer.
My biggest complaint is, like you said, if you put it on the TV, I can't. You can't see nothing.
Yeah.
On my phone, okay, yeah, I get it. I can see it. I guess maybe everybody's watching on their phones, but I like watching. Like if I hate saying his name, if the dog is up here fishing or whatever, I want to see him out there fishing. I don't want to. That's why I got a big TV. I want to see everything. I'll get a little dinky stream here, and that's it. Or maybe Uncle Lou's gonna come out and surprise us all, and he's gonna go out and fish and do it live.
That'll be the day.
I'd like to see it, but I don't want to see it in stupid.
Man, I left my power washer outside and it got rained on. Crap.
Hopefully, it didn't get ruined.
No. Yeah, then again, when it gets summertime, I'm not on YouTube as much as I am on in the wintertime.
Yeah, me neither. Usually you're out doing something.
Exactly.
Uncle Lou said live. What is that?
Yep.
And me and Eric thought about doing that while we're on the boat, but it won't. I don't think we're going to be able to because we ain't going to have the service.
Mark did.
Yeah, well, Mark is a lot more fancier than we are.
Oh, yeah.
So, yeah. So what we're going to do is just try to record as much as we can, and then when we come back, make a bunch of shorts and stuff.
Well, you could always every day you could record some stuff and post a short at night. Just go to YouTube and post it.
That would be nice, but we don't have the internet.
Oh, you don't have the internet there on the boat?
No, that's the whole reason why we ain't going to go live.
Oh, so they make you pay separate for the internet then?
Yeah, I forget what Mark and them said. It's like $120 some
Oh, you're
dollars
shitting me.
for sketchy internet that may or may not work.
Huh.
So now
Tell, tell Eric just do some vertical videos and post them for shorts and get a ton of views.
that's what we're gonna kind of do. See, Nubby said, "Yeah, the internet sucks." That's what we're gonna do, but we have to wait till we come back home and in order to do the shorts.
You know, then again, maybe they figure who on earth wants to sit on their phone all day on a cruise.
So
Exactly.
yeah,
Exactly. Well, we pretty much got the cruise planned out almost all the days.
hey, more Nubby.
Because one of them is going to be the excursion day where we go ride the dune bugs, and I guess that's going to be an all-day thing.
That would be cool.
Thursday,
as long as you
single.
don't get hijacked and kidnapped by some, what do you call them?
Mexicans.
Terrorists.
Yeah,
Okay, that means we can't call you or nothing like that. Video call you, check everything out.
Nope. That's why I'm saying I love you guys, and I'll leave it at that. And if I come back, you guys, I didn't say anything to you.
Yeah,
What do you
may-
mean come back? You gonna have to drop you off in Australia or something?
You
I
may meet
wish.
some rich old lady that wants a little pool boy.
I wish.
Never know.
I heard you.
Oh man.
Like I said, we got most of it all planned. It said Thursday is single night, so we'll see what that is. I'm gonna wear my M&M suit.
I can't say that name, so I'm just gonna call you Soku. Morning, Soku.
Right.
Yeah, I
Thursday.
couldn't.
I
I didn't try to say that one neither.
I got a Ohio
Hey,
education.
Jersey, morning. Good to see you, buddy.
I got Ohio education. There's no way I can say that.
Yeah, exactly. I went to Muncie Southside. We don't talk that.
Hey, Jersey.
They only speak hillbilly there.
Yeah, I mean we're like one notch above Kentucky. Way ahead of Michigan, though.
Y'all need to title it Hillbillies on a Cruise.
Yeah, believe it.
You know, I find the further north you get, the further back in time they are. I know when I was up in Wisconsin, they seem to be about,
He's
I
saying
don't know, 10 years behind maybe.
he's saying his obituary rustic just gonna have to give him his final rites.
Yeah,
You
well,
know, he's saying goodbye to everybody like he's never coming back.
with this stupid crap going on, this is making me more nervous.
Hey, out there, if they start rising out on that boat, I'm pretty sure they're gonna become shark food.
I'm going to be just like that the mayor and the sheriff or whatever down there in Florida.
We will shoot you.
Yeah, I'm just going to
But,
get it. I ain't
what
going
he's trying to say that if you're in a car and you get surrounded by protesters trying to do something, you have the right to run them over.
What was it?
Governor Ron DeSantis told the people that if you're driving and you get in front of a large crowd of protesters and they start approaching your car and like beating on your car or trying to get them
Yeah.
wherever you have the right to run over them.
I like it. I agree.
Then the sheriff down there said something about "we will shoot you." I guess we're looting or something. I don't know.
Yep. The one sheriff that does the
Yeah,
conferences. Yeah, I like him. You
I don't
come
he's
know.
a he's a
I
no
we'll arrest you.
he's a
said-
no BS sheriff.
I
Yep.
sent it to you, Bug. I don't know if you've seen it already.
It just now come through. I'll check it out.
That way you
Heck,
can mute
yeah,
it.
I like that. I agree, man. For one,
This-
I'm not going to let them sit there and beat on my car, and they're definitely not getting in my car. The minute they start busting windows, the minute I floor it. I don't care what news channel I'm on or how bad it looks. I'm flooring it. Screw them.
That's what the governor said. He said, "You come for the protesters and they start approaching your car with violence or whatever, run them over."
They're not protesters no more.
Nope.
No, they're assholes.
Here it is.
If you block an intersection or a roadway in Brevard County, you are going to jail. If you flee arrest, you're going to go to jail tired because we are going to run you down and put you in jail. If you try to mob rule a car in Brevard County, gathering around it, refusing to let the driver leave, in our county, you're most likely going to get run over and dragged across the street. If you spit on us, you're going to the hospital and in jail. If you hit one of us, you're going to the hospital and jail, and most likely get bitten by one of our big, beautiful dogs that we have here. If you throw a brick, a firebomb, or point a gun at one of our deputies, we will be notifying your family where to collect your remains at. Because we will kill you graveyard dead.
Graveyard dead.
Play.
Yep.
This has got to stop. If you resist lawful orders, you're going to jail. Let me be very clear about that. If you block an intersection or a roadway,
Oh, let's start over,
in
didn't
Brevard
it?
County, you are going.
I like him.
We need more people like that.
That's a sheriff right there now.
Yep, and we need a whole bunch more people like that.
Yeah, they said I've seen the news articles where people talking down there said that sheriff right there is a good sheriff.
Who is that? How some retirees earn.
Yeah, it's pretty good. I watched that. I thought, oh boy, yeah, makes me want to live in Florida just to watch this crap.
Yeah. Well, I like it. I like what he said, and I agree with him 100%.
Well, I just hope it's all said and done before we go to Myrtle Beach, because we don't want to drive through Georgia and places like that to get there and run into that crap.
We shouldn't have to deal with that crap.
Let protesters get between me and Donkeyland. Someone's going to need a Band-Aid. That's right, Uncle Lou. That's right. Don't go there.
Nope. Won't end good for them.
It's one of them FAFO moments out down there.
Yep, 100%. Well, we need, and that's the problem. We got away from law and order and I don't support police brutality or things like that, but also policemen are humans who have families, and there is no job on earth that you should have to stand there and let someone spit on you. Screw that.
That, and they want to wave that Mexican flag. Well, I'm glad they're about their heritage, but if you're going to wave it and you don't want to live there, then why are you burning the flag that let you come over here, let you have those rights?
Or like, that's the one that gets me. You'll have people fleeing, say, a war or like ISIS in the Middle East. I'm okay with letting the women and children flee. The men need to stand up and defend their place. I mean, that's what we would do.
I'm going in August. I think it's a 12-hour drive.
Where's that?
To Myrtle Beach.
Oh yeah, man. I've never been to Myrtle Beach. I've been to Virginia Beach surfing.
Well, we went to this one place and we got a condo house, and it was a house like type, and there was those motels on the other side of the street, and the beach was on the other side of them. All we had to do was walk between the motel, get to the beach, and we could see part of the beach, and that was the nice side. The second place we stayed in the condo and the motel right on the beach. I think we was on like 10th floor or something, and that was like the ghetto side. I didn't like that one.
Dude, Myrtle Beach is getting worse and worse. Been there a couple times. The rustic. We got a house on the beach. That way you can hear the ocean and everything.
Oh yeah. It's like when me and Justin would go down to Florida surfing on Christmas break from school or whatever, and it was one of them things you only get to do it very rarely in my life. So I'm staying on the beach itself.
Yep.
Yeah, the only thing with Myrtle Beach is that you have to watch out for people on golf carts. They're everywhere.
Yeah.
There was a cop down there last time we were down there chasing a guy with a golf cart.
Yeah, they rent them out down there.
I'm like, yeah, 3 cop cars chasing 1 golf cart, and y'all can't stop the guy. And I'm like, come on.
Is this Troy from Real Virtual?
Where's my backs? Yeah, I can't stand that.
Oh yeah, me too, Lou. No, you know, there's such a good chance. Well, actually, they're having one of them protests in my town this weekend. And get this, it's on the Veterans Memorial Bridge. I'm like, really?
So this ain't gonna go over well.
Yeah, I thought I should probably stay away from that because I guarantee you the cops aren't on my side when it comes to that.
Shoot, when you go, Russ, let me know. I'll drive down fish. If I fish, it probably off a pier one day, and I'm gonna try to get a hold of Jamie Carolina Real Screamer, see if he wants to go fishing. I ain't heard from Jeremy Tournament Cats in a while.
Nope.
Yeah, I ain't seen him around either. Now that you mention it,
I need to call the fella and see what he's up to.
catch hogs, man.
Somebody told me that he's real big into the tournaments right now.
Yeah,
Oh,
that
yeah.
I think he's doing TikTok. I'm not sure. I don't watch TikTok, but
Him and Kyle are doing tournaments.
him and who? Oh, Kyle.
Yeah, his brother Kyle.
I ain't seen Kyle either, except when they post about the baby on Facebook.
Yeah.
I do too. You know them conch shells like the Hawaiians blowed in. You know they blow in, make that horn sound. You know, they got the real big ones. I caught a small one down there one year.
Absolutely, John. I was speaking about that earlier.
I mean, it got a hold of my bait, had the hook in it and everything. And wow, what is this? I could never got the hook out of that thing. And I set it up on this little board and I just let it dry it out, brought it home and let the flies eat everything out of it. And I got it in there on the shelf there.
I spoke about that earlier, and if any of those people have any kind of complaints, get a hold of Bugman.
I like it down there. When I was down there the first time we went, I fished on the pier all day long. I was down there for like 12 hours. Man, I caught like 15 different species of fish. I'm like, good Lord.
You,
You
in
know,
Myrtle Beach,
something I've never done. I would like to go out deep sea fishing one time.
here's Mr.
Just to
Donald.
go out in the ocean that far because I've never been out in the ocean. I've been, surfing, but that's not going out in the ocean itself. You know what I mean? I don't know how much something like that cost or whatever, but I think I would like to do that. Like we seen Nubby do that day. Hey, Nubby.
But just get a hold of Nubby. Nubby probably can hook you up.
Yep, and that I would do that if I ever get a chance to get down that way.
I know there's
I mean,
a
I
lot.
always thought that would be cool to do. I have a hard time, like when people do that stuff, the people in the boat do everything and you just catch and reel in the fish. And I just have problems letting people do all that stuff. You know what I mean? It's like, man, I want to do that too. Let me help.
Yeah, just show me, and then I'll try to do exactly what you do, and we'll see where it goes.
Yeah, I just think I would like to go deep sea fishing one time.
Notice there's a lot more sharks there in Myrtle Beach.
oh, yeah. The best fight I've ever had on a rod and reel in my life was I was reeled in a whiting. I guess that's what it was, whiting.
Uh huh.
And I went reeling in fast, and all of a sudden that pole just laid down in my hand. I took it out of my hands, and it was like a 6-foot shark. Got a hold of it.
Really? That would
And
be
man,
cool. Hey,
it
what's up, Mark? Good to see you, buddy.
didn't line cut.
Yeah. Morning, Mr. Mark. Catfish and crappie. Nubby said something to you there, bud.
I'm looking. Hold on, I'm rolling up.
Morning,
Said-
Mark.
If you come to North Carolina, you'll get on you out there, Buggy. He'll help you out. Right above Mark, where Mark said good morning, Buggy, Curtis, Eric, or Rustic.
Yep. Morning, Mark. Yeah. I've been on that pier looking down. Every time you drop a fish down in there, like I dropped a sand shark. I caught a sand shark. It was probably about a foot long, and I dropped it in the water, and 5 sharks come up there trying to get that dude, man.
Yeah.
Really? And these are piers where people are swimming also?
Oh yeah,
Wow.
right beside the
Well-
piers swimming. Well, not as far out.
Yeah.
There was this woman. They got signs up: no swimming near the pier or go under the pier,
Yeah.
because there's sharks all up under the piers. And this woman, she went up under the pier swimming, and she come to a side, and the lifeguards and the police was down there trying to get her out of the water. And as they was telling her that you can't be swimming up under there, she was screaming, yelling at them. And so I'm like, oh my, I should record this. Karen at the beach.
I would have.
They told her, you can hear it.
Hey, Catfish Dreams, good to see you. Yes, Eric is going on the cruise.
What's this out here? Eric going on a dingy digging cruise. Morning, Captain Dream. Yeah, they got all over her, man, for swimming up under that pier. Told her a shark can grab her.
How you doing today, Mark? Man, it's good to see you, buddy.
I was sitting there on the pier one day. I fished like 3 times down there while I was there on the pier. And one day I was there, and there was people swimming out there in the water about waist deep. And you can see this figure of a shark, dark figure of a shark coming right at them. It was like maybe 5-6 foot long, coming right at them. And then all of a sudden, it got like within 3 feet behind this one guy. He didn't even know it was there, and it turned and went off. And I was like, oh, good Lord.
You okay, buddy? Huh?
Eric going to join the Pineapple Society.
Did I tell you, after I learned about the pineapple thing, and what is an upside down pineapple or something like that? But
Multiple.
yeah, something like that. But it's an upside down pineapple, right? Is that what they were talking about? If you had the upside down pineapple or whatever, you were swinging. But anyway, a couple of days after I learned about that, I'm coming down the road, getting ready to turn on my road, and there's a guy's got a pull behind camper sitting on the side of the road there, and it had an upside down pineapple in the back window. And I'm thinking how many times I drove past that thing and didn't really even notice it until I learned about that. Then I was like, oh, get out of here. And now they got a new camper, but it don't have the thing in the window, so maybe they changed.
M&M and a McDonald's double quarter pounder. Yeah.
Yep. Like I told Buggy, who'd you call him? Wimpy. Popeye.
Wimpy, yep. From Popeye. I'd gladly pay you Tuesday for a hamburger
Let
today.
me go.
Pink flamingos.
What you whining about, little man, huh?
They want their upside down pancake meat too.
What, buddy?
Uncle Lou.
Bug, you see what Uncle Lou said?
That's funny.
Yeah, her wondering why I was always walking around in front of the house. I'm coming, little guy.
I could just see Bug. The hell you guys talk about? I love pineapple. Well, that's what it means.
Morning, Eric.
Morning, Eric. Thought you were still in there sleeping.
Hey, what time y'all leaving this evening? Or
I think Eric said either 10 or 11 o'clock tonight.
when's y'all's cruise leave? When y'all got to board up?
Oh, we'll be boarding the boat around 11 in the morning.
Oh, so y'all plan on driving down there about the time to get ready to load up?
Yep. Good morning, Mr. Chad from Fields to Water.
Morning, Chad. How you feeling today, Chad? heard you lost like 100 pounds. I think I found it.
Later, Mark.
Hi, Mark.
Driving the wife to work.
I think 11 p.m.
I think it's called the Sunshine, the Carnival Sunshine.
We're going to the Sunshine Cruise. It's a rainbow cruise. We just don't want to say that out loud. Hey, morning, Chris. Board the boat at 11 a.m., Eric says. Come on, little guy. I let you out again. You're
Hey, looky
killing me.
there, Buggy. Hooks and hammocks come in, Mr. Chris.
Yeah.
Hey, Chris,
Miss Telly, if you're out there listening, good morning to you too.
you seen that weird dude that's posting them videos about Disney and got kicked out and stuff? Is trying to think he's a woman or whatever. They're going on the Disney cruise ship, and that's their escort.
Yeah, I know.
Don't say it too much, Curtis. I don't want Jody trying to.
Stalk us.
I think he meant
No, he meant stalk. He meant stalk us.
Stop.
Yeah.
yeah, stop. Yeah. Yeah, John. That's the Disney cruise now.
I don't know about all that.
I'll be on the Veneza next March. Then going to Mardi Gras next fall. Dang, you like to cruise, don't you? Yeah, stalk.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I watched Hooks and Hammocks and Dustin a little bit last night. Chris has got some cool gadgets. I'm messing with him. I hope he doesn't take anything I say personal. I do.
Oh, he was on Dustin's show last night?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I miss all that stuff. It's on too late for me.
I want to start calling Chris Spectre Gadget. You ought to see all the gadgets and gadgets that fella's got.
Yeah, he gets cool stuff, man.
Yeah,
Go-
he's got
go
all the
Gadget
cool
Chris.
stuff.
He brings stuff out here we've never seen before, and it's interesting.
You should see his new bait thing he's got. You go back and watch Dustin's show last night. He's got some pretty cool stuff.
Team Snag Whiskers.
Yeah, I think that's what Dustin is. I just
I think
want
it comes
Dustin.
on too late. I was in bed. I go 1 or 2 times a year. Those 2 cruises less than going to Florida for a week.
But since him and Chad are listening, and I'm sure the dog is back there listening, when me and Eric get back from this cruise, I'm throwing the gauntlet down to the Blues Crew. I'm going to get a couple people and, well, no, because they're supposed to do the call-outs, not us. But still, I want a rematch against the Blues Crew.
Rainbows and Unicorn Cruise.
I ain't going on that cruise.
Stock is what Eric used to do to the shelves at Walmart.
Well, hell, that'll give us at least one person doing it.
Well, they was wanting to go on the Sesame Street cruise, but the tickets were sold out. So they settled for this one.
That would be fun. Well, next year, I think that my older brother, the one that's got the schedule to do this, I guess they're going to Alaska.
That happens, Jersey. Believe me, happens to me a lot, especially if I'm catfishing up here where I live. Not so much if I'm carp fishing, but
Brandon, you know it.
Hey,
Sure
Curtis,
did.
gonna drink it. It affect his blood thinners.
Oh, yeah. That's why a few people said, Curtis, try to stay out of trouble. I'm going to do what I can. Eric's the one y'all should worry about.
They're gonna go up there ladies' night.
Yeah,
They're gonna ask
I
the
agree with
bartender
you.
will ask Curtis, what's your drink here, buddy? I
Eric
want
has no filters.
Yeah.
2 shots of M&Ms, 2 fingers of M&Ms. That's all I need.
I know a lot of people don't like it, but I like Jaeger bombs.
Man, dude, I can tell you Jaeger stories about Germany in the 80s, believe me.
They're just like licorice. I mean, it's
We kept that in the freezer in the day room on Saturday morning, and about 12 in the afternoon, we'd start drinking and playing pool, and then we'd be ready to go out by about 9 at night. And that whole bottle of Jaeger'd be gone.
yep.
I was gonna walk up the bar like Radar Mash. Can I get an orange crush?
Yeah. I hope they have orange crushes on there.
Did Chad come? I missed Chadwick. I'm sorry, Chad. When did you come in? I was letting the dog in and out.
Both
There
Right.
you are.
both
My wife
Chad.
went with her sister to the Bahamas one time, and they was in the room,
Morning, Chadwick.
and
Love you, buddy.
she got a bottle of water out of the refrigerator, and they charged her $9 for it. Too.
You
How
don't want
much?
to. Yeah, you don't want to
I'd
drink
have
those.
filled that thing back up in the sink and put it back in there.
Oh, 50 days, 23 hours, and 8 minutes to our cruise. Oh, where you going? I mean, what boat are you going on?
Him and Miss Tally are going to Alaska.
Oh man, that's
Don't
one
you
place I'd be scared of the icebergs. I'd be thinking Titanic the whole time.
don't you ever watch them?
It's
Well,
Don't
Jersey.
come on see that. I see
South one.
when they go live fishing.
What would Chris say? Tell me you ain't watching my channel without telling me you're not watching my channel.
Yep.
See,
I've
I
heard a
knew.
lot about those Alaska cruises, actually.
I think it's pretty cool because you get to see whales and stuff.
Yep. Have you ever seen the video where the three ladies are standing on like a little dock behind a house in this little bitty cove, and these big wells are turning over back and forth right in front of them?
No, I ain't never
I'll
seen
see
it.
if I can find it
You
sometime.
do.
It's amazing. And there's the one lady you can look at her face and she's just blown away. I mean this cove they're in can't be 150 feet across. Can't be any more than that. It's got to be like vertical down deep. But yeah, there's like 3 or 4 wells right in there, just coming up and going back down. And you could literally throw a golf ball and hit one of them. Yeah, it's a really amazing video.
I guess there's all kinds of cool things that you could see on the Alaska cruise.
Yeah.
Animal wise, that's going to be out there. You might get to see a polar bear. Then they stop during all those little islands up to there too, I guess.
I see some Kamala Harris supporters like John. I can see the video now. Viral video of fight on the Carnival cruise ship. I've watched a few of them. They're all hilarious.
Buggy be sitting there pointing. I know those two.
Why are you picking on me for?
I will act like I don't know them and make good, funny comments about them.
Hey, Buggy. Eric sits there and says, all I got to do is tell Rustic to turn his camera on, and then I'll see a whale.
The coolest thing about cruises is I will be there.
Hooks, I really can't argue the point.
Like I said last night to him, I'm very proud of him and Chad from Filter to Water. Those guys are losing a lot of weight. I wish I could do that.
Man, I'm telling you.
I hear that, Jersey.
I'd like to do it without the shop.
Yeah.
Hardwood fights aren't the worst. Except fights.
Mikey Greenwell's lost a whole bunch of weight. He posted a really good post yesterday on Facebook. The before and after post picture.
Yeah, I haven't seen Mikey, but I try to talk to them or see them when when they're doing the live tournaments and whatnot. So, like I said, I'm very proud of them. Hook said I just lost 5 more pounds a few minutes ago. I'm
getting ready to lose a couple myself, man.
I shouldn't have read that. Oh, you're killing me, Smalls. You're killing me.
Oh, mercy.
This guy makes a really good point here. The threat we face right now inside the U.S. is activated Iranian allied terror cells. This is where the Democrats' no border policy has created a huge risk in America. I agree 100%.
The X-Lex diet. I like it. I like it.
Hundreds
Chris,
of thousands of military-aged
I
men
hope
made it
you and
in
Miss
the
Telly
country
have a
without
wonderful
encountering
time on your
US
trip.
Pulse personnel. Yeah.
I'm sure you guys will.
Your orange soda. Curtis, you're too in love with your M&Ms and your orange soda.
Yep.
Morning, Benoit ladies.
Oh, ladies.
Morning, Allison and Gabby.
X-Lax diet.
Sandy, I
I'd
want
just soon be on the crack diet than the X-Lax diet.
to Sandy, I want to thank you for all the pictures that's going to help me get through this cruise.
It's spank material.
Buggy, come on now.
I'm just saying what you were thinking.
Yeah, but not out loud.
Well, I have no filter sometimes, just like your brother.
She's welcome. I showed you guys one of the pictures she sent me.
No, I'm not going to talk about them boobs. I mean,
What's Nubby say?
Curtis, don't flush the
don't flush
toilet
the toilet on a cruise boat while you're sitting down. It'll suck your balls right down in there. Goodness.
Whoosh. What's
I
that
never
about
thought
to do?
of-
Whoosh.
never even thought about it.
What? You bought a new boat yesterday? Awesome.
Did you really,
Yeah.
Chris? Oh man, dude, you have got to show some pictures, man.
If you would have watched the show last night, you would have known this.
I was busy making a living.
I was a bit asleep.
Yeah, it depends on what time the show comes on. I'm with you. I go to bed. The only weeknight I really am doing YouTube later in the evening is Mondays, I think.
I think it's a dolphin. I think that's
Or
what he got.
Tuesdays for the Bible study too.
I think he got a plastic dolphin. I think it's what he got. He's looking for an electric motor to put on it.
Oh, I thought you meant you traded your one in and got a
No. He's keeping that
I
boat.
was with you, Curtis. I had better ones than that reel. The hairdryer one was a better angle. You get yours done, John?
I
He's
know.
making progress. John's is going to be real nice. He gets done with it. He's done a lot of work, not a little, a lot of work.
Hey, I went to the bathroom on the plane when I was flying one time, and I stood up. Oh, I didn't sit down. I just peed in it. And when I flushed that dude, I thought, good Lord, I'm glad I wouldn't sit down on that.
Yep.
You know,
A lot of the work John's done is you won't see because it'll be covered with, the carpet and stuff like that. But he spent the last 2 weeks doing a lot.
Catfish dreams.
The
The
people
people
watching.
walking on the cruise
Yeah.
is the best.
I love. So far, we've been watching it. The ones that are late and they get left behind. Oh wow! Been watching it. They're selling theirs. They're working on getting a bigger one.
He said it's looking good.
And Buggy, to answer your question, there's no way Chris is getting rid of that boat. That's Miss Telly's boat.
That's a good looking boat Chris got.
Yep, she likes taking it, and they like going to the gorge down there in Tennessee with it.
Yeah, but if they get a deeper, wider one, they will be a lot happier. They got a lot more room.
Oh, he got a smaller boat so that he can go fish the areas in his areas, so he can go for
On
flat
places
hits
he
and stuff.
can't get to with the other boat.
Yep.
I like watching the runners trying to get back before the boat leaves.
That's right, Nubby. And they're sitting there going, stop, stop. Well, what's the boat supposed to do? It can't just stop or turn around
Oh,
and get.
yeah, look, yeah. Billy, you coming in, honey? Come
And
on.
it's your problem too, because they told you what time you need to be
Yo.
back on the boat.
Come on,
I
honey.
wonder how many people on in it, like they go to the islands and stuff, and they stop. I wonder how many people get stranded there.
Man, I
What I-
may have to go get a Red Bull. I haven't had one today, and I'm really jonesing.
From what I saw, there's a lot of people that it happens to.
Never
Wonder how
been on
many get home.
it. If it's true about the toilets, I'm booking one today.
Just to see, huh?
Well, you know, when did they start doing all the conservation crap, like the late 70s, 80s, and they started changing how many gallons per flush your toilet could do, and you had to have, and it's impossible to buy a shower head these days that isn't water efficient. You can't wait to start tearing it up. That's one of the really cool things about Florida is because they have so much water and so many natural springs and stuff. Their water pressure is awesome for when you take a shower and stuff. It's awesome.
Well, John, he is paying for it. He's coming down like 5-6 times a year.
He may as well tear it up. He paid for the redo. Nice, no doubt, dude, no doubt. That's a win-win any way you look at it. You get to enjoy going fishing with him, and he pays to rebuild your boat.
Huggy, is something wrong with Tilly?
No, why?
I can't get her to come in.
You don't want to come in. It's nice outside.
Okay.
Good morning, Mama Buck. And no, it's not freaking J-Dog.
She got her headphones back on now. You want to go out with her? Come on, Till. What you doing, honey? Come on. You want a treat? Come on.
It's nice this morning, too.
Came in for me. Come on, I get you a pepperoni, Till. I know you're a good girl. Hold on.
Oh, man, it's raining again. Good night.
It's nice here.
I got to get out there and put my power washer up.
Here you go, guys. Here you go, Till. There you go, little man.
I wish he'd stop calling me that.
Who's that? You? Make you feel inferior? I'm sorry.
Yeah. Now I see why Chris always has that problem.
You know, I had a really cool one of them little frogs with the sticky fingers on my sliding door last night. I thought it was cool.
Oh. Those are cool.
Good Lord, it is flat pouring down out there.
Yeah, it's getting ready to rain here before long.
You guys keep that crap to yourselves.
Well, it's only 71 here. I mean, it's nice out there, but man, it is flat pouring down.
71 nice.
We got all kinds of
Hey,
good
Donald Knight, good morning.
There he is.
We got Chris and Telly. Hi, Telly.
Morning, Miss Telly. Morning, Mr. Chris.
Good morning, Nubby.
Here he is.
Morning, Chris Telly.
He about to show off some of his gadgets and gadgets.
No, I was
Or he just
I
gonna
was
show
in the
them
process of typing. It sure is lonely here in the basement.
off?
Hey,
And I heard you guys start saying hi to me.
I am not the best live host thing there is, okay? I know my shortcomings, and that's why I'm not good at this stuff.
Hey, at least he cleaned the basement up for you, Chris.
Yeah,
I'm
Don,
okay with
we're aware of the dangers of Hoover.
the socks.
Hoover was just like an example of a place that we wouldn't go with our big boat because I can't start my motor, but we could go with the smaller boat. But I
Yeah,
mean, we're out there on kayaks all the time, so
well, you're not far from some really good bluegill pits and stuff too. Where
well, I
you
mean, we've actually got great panfish fishing right here near us, and we've got Atterbury's got a ton of lakes.
yeah,
And I've got Flat Rock River, Driftwood River, East Fork of White River, Big Blue River, Little Blue River, Sugar Creek. There's so many places right here within 15 minutes that we could be fishing that I can't put my boat on.
yeah.
That's why we wanted this other boat. Now, it's not going to get us in a lot of these places still. It's a 200-pound boat. You know, I think it'll float in 6 inches of water, but a lot of these rivers. And so one thing people have to understand is, like, the Flat Rock River here is a creek in a lot of other places.
Yeah.
It's not a big river.
Yep, I've seen it before. I know what you're talking about.
And you can only usually go maybe up to a half a mile, and then you hit a riffle.
Yeah.
Real quickly, I didn't want to cut no one off. Chris, do you have to have a special trailer for that boat?
I'm just going to use a utility trailer or a
Yeah.
jet ski trailer.
Gotcha.
Now I got that little bass tender. It's 11 feet 3 inches.
That's what this
Dad
one
and
is.
them
It's
bought
not
that
big.
about 30 years ago, and it's got a live well, and
Yep. So is this
it'll
one.
hold up, I think, a 25 horse motor or something like that. I got a 3.5 for it.
Morning,
Morning,
Brian.
Brown D.
And I'm afraid to use it now. I think the foam's become waterlogged over the years because it just seems to me like it sits lower in the water now.
Morning,
Morning,
Eddie.
Ernie.
I looked about redoing it, but yeah, man, it's a pretty big task to take it all apart and get the end of that foam in there.
Yep. You got to be careful about, because I mean they're clamshelled
Yeah,
and they're full of foam, and if you're going to get any even condensation, you know, can.
and you would be amazed how many holes my father drilled in that boat in 30 years. I mean, you know, he was the king of half-ass jerry rigging stuff. And
Well, we're gonna sell our kayaks, and I'll use the trailer that the kayaks are on for this boat, at least starting out. So it's going to stay in the garage when it's not used, just like the kayaks did. So it won't be sitting out in the weather.
yeah,
I used to have a boat. This boat that I just bought, I used to have one years ago, and it's a great little boat. I mean, it's 12 feet long. It's 11 foot 3 inches long. It's almost 60 inches wide. It's got a live well and a cooler, storage compartments. It's rated for a 10 horse motor.
John, you're kidding me already. You got to hook me up with those guys. Well, see, and I have a hard time. Every time I start to go out and start cleaning the little boat out and getting it ready and stuff, I don't know, I hit a wall. You know, me and Dad and Mom and them fished out of that boat for years. And then I'm struggling with taking it out. That's the only way I know how to say it. I don't know. I can't explain it.
How's come I don't have a icon?
Well, what?
I
I don't know. You done something evidently. I didn't do
You're
it.
the one that's got to do that, not us.
It's not. I don't have any loaded.
That's crazy.
I wonder if it's when I quit paying for StreamYard.
They took them away.
I want to get it ready and take it out. I just struggle sometimes going out there to mess with it. Maybe, I don't know. Maybe time will make that better. I use the foam thing as an excuse, I think, to be honest with you.
Could
But
you pour
we'll see.
acetone? I wonder if you could pour acetone in that boat and get the foam to dissolve, pour it out, and then pour get that some of that pour foam and pour back in it.
Yeah, I don't know. I know taking it apart, like Chris said, it's a clamshell type thing. And I watched a video of a kid doing it. And if I was a little bit younger, it probably wouldn't be a big deal. You know what I mean? But there's no way I could do it by myself. And I don't think it'll sink, but it just sets a lot. I won't put the 3.5 horse motor on it. I know that. The only thing I use on it's a trolling motor now. But I'm just having trouble with, Dad just died in December, and it was his boat basically, and he loved that little boat, and I'm just struggling with that a little bit. It'll get better.
I can understand that, buddy. I can understand that.
Yeah, it'll get better.
Did y'all see where the boat fought that fish yesterday for 6.5 hours, and then
No.
they lost it at the boat.
Oh, you're kidding me. Who was
No.
that?
I had oh man, I can't even think of the name of the boat now. But it was during the Big Rock.
Okay,
No
'cause
kidding.
I was gonna say I know it wasn't Brian or Chad.
Oh, that's wrong.
Yes, then it got loose. And it come off at this. They lost it at the boat. So they got
Right.
points for the release.
Man, that's harsh.
That
Yeah,
would be a killer.
that sucks.
God, how did they lose it at the boat? Did it come unhooked? Did the line break or
That's-
something?
And once something happened, but I don't know if it come unhooked or the line broke, or if that fish. So if the fish gets bit during the fight, they disqualify the fish. So a lot of times, the fish. What happens? The fish will die within the first 3 hours of the fight, 2 or 3 hours of the fight. The fish dies, and he'll go to the bottom. And then you got to horse that dang thing up. And a lot of times, while you're horsing it up, them little fish are down there eating on him.
Oh, really?
And yeah, they'll have a big hole in him by the time you get him to the top, and then you can't weigh that fish. You get disqualified.
Huh.
So I'm thinking that something happened to the fish during the fight. They got a big hole in him when they got him to the boat. They released him, let the fish swim off, and they didn't get disqualified on that fish. They get to fish another day.
Huh. Yeah. I couldn't imagine fighting a fish like that.
Good morning, Lisa, burrito lady.
Yeah, it's a big ordeal.
Did you see that Air India airplane crash the other day, right? Anybody see that? And one guy lived and walked away from that jet crash. Everybody, all 200 and some other people died.
Wow,
Wow.
that's some Final Destination stuff right there.
Yeah.
That's talking about living your life right.
Yeah, exactly.
That's living your life right there.
Yep.
Mhm.
You better go to church and ask God what on earth it is He wants you to do, because He kept you for some
That's
reason.
right.
Yeah.
You're exactly right. You got an important job you got to fulfill.
And I'm looking at a picture of him, and he's just his face is kind of, dinged up a little bit and looks like maybe burnt some. But other than that, he literally was walking away from the plane. Hard to believe, man. Because you got to wonder why you're the only one that lived.
Yeah,
Right.
It was seat 11A, by the way. So if you're going to fly, get seat 11A.
But you said 1 out of 260?
1 out of 200 and something. I think it might have been like 241 or something like that. That's
Still.
the whole crew and everybody. He is the
Yeah.
only survivor of the plane crash.
All of our fish are out right now on top of the water, skimming the top of the water.
Where's that at?
Our pool pond.
Oh, really? Pool
Yeah.
pond.
Did you see my question for you yesterday? I asked how the pool pond was doing and if you were going to still keep it.
Well, I don't know what we're gonna do. We've had a lot of fish die in the last couple of weeks. I put 5, 6, 7 new fish in there the other day, and I think every one of them died in a couple of days.
Wow.
I think it was just the shock of taking them from where I caught them straight into the pool. I really don't know, to be honest. It looks like a pond. It's not clean at all. The fish, the goldfish and the carp that are out there, and a lot of the bluegill, they're doing great. I mean, they're getting huge. But we've had a lot of fish die. I mean, some of those fish have been in there. We're going on 2 years now. So
Yeah.
I don't know if it's just they're just
Has it
dying
been that
or-
long, really?
Yeah, it's almost. We're going on 2 years since
Man, time just,
started putting fish in there.
wow. Time just flies, man.
I know we've went through 2 winters, so
Yeah, well, exactly. Yeah, no doubt.
Chris, you see what John said? Small water charters.
midnight skinny dipping ain't doing those fish any damn good either. Actually, I'm getting ready. I should have already been out, but I'm getting ready to go catch up a bunch of creek chubs for tomorrow.
Creek chubs.
I'm going chubby chasing.
Chubby
Gonna
chase.
chase some chubbies. You know, the creeks and rivers up here right now are so high you could even. I mean, I don't know where all the rain came from. It wasn't. I mean, last week, early this week, it rained a bunch, but they ain't went down yet. They're
Our
way
rivers are still up right now, but the little ditches where I catch the creek chubs
Yeah.
are pretty much back to normal.
really.
I drove
Every
by them
time-
yesterday.
Every time I drive by one now, I make a little note. Got to go back and check that, see if there's any chubs in there.
Well, that's one of the problems we're having. I talked about this last night, and I can't. We literally have looked from Chattanooga all the way to Whiskey Bay, all the way over to West Virginia, and all the way over to the Mississippi River for a place to fish tomorrow that's not going to rain, and we haven't found it.
No.
Mhm.
No, there's
It's not gonna rain over here, Chris.
The word's over here.
East
North
Coast.
Carolina.
I was trying to stay within a 4-hour, 6-hour drive.
Yeah, no, I've already regulated this weekend to doing appraisal reports just because I looked at the weather forecast and I was like, well, I mowed Tuesday. No, Tuesday I pumped out the water from under the house and stuff and went and seen the house. And then yesterday I seen a house. I got both the inspections done because I knew there was rain coming. And then I won't feel so bad sitting in the house on a Saturday doing an appraisal report when it's raining, you know. It's real hard to make yourself sit in the house on a Saturday if the weather's nice.
Morning, Big Mike.
Don't come down this way. Just supposed to rain for the next week and a half.
Big Mike.
Won't don't fly. Big Mike. Burrito.
The chubs that you're going to be
Right.
catching, those chubs you're going to be catching, Chris, you're going to put them in that new bait tank you got or live well.
Big Mike.
Hey, Buggy, can you do me a favor? Make him big screen.
Hold
There
on,
we
man.
go.
I'm doing something right
Oh,
now.
that's nice.
Yeah, it is.
Hold on, I'm doing something. Give me a second.
Oh, you're
Too
gonna
late.
get up again.
You ain't doing nothing.
Okay, hold on.
I
I'll
know
make
you love it. You love it, Lisa.
Here we go. Hold on,
Hey,
Chris. Let me
Rusty.
put you up on the big screen. I had to give Mike's other channel a wrench. There we go.
Mike's other channel.
Yeah,
That
Take
cool.
Mike's other channel, Live Adventures in Excavating.
Is that a cooler or a bait box?
Both.
well, hang on. Let him show it off here.
Yeah, Mark Catfish and Crappie's got one similar to that.
It is a Yeti type cooler. That circle you see down there is the air stone,
Ah.
removable basket.
Oh, that's cool.
You see the blue thing in there?
hmm
That's a thermometer. You guys know what a
That thing's
thermometer is,
sweet.
right?
Yes,
No,
It's a thermometer.
dummy.
thermometer.
Oh,
Okay.
get top those
Thermometer.
Kind of like
Huh?
Vanguard.
Hey,
Uh,
No buggy.
I want one of the greatest things about it, you know how hard some of these coolers are to close and open?
hmm
Look at this. Closed. Watch this. One hand. Open.
Yeah.
It's nice. Got the deep top lockdown.
Does it have a USB plug-in or something like that too, or a battery?
Right here is the battery and the pump.
Yeah, that's cool.
Cool.
now what's the name of that thing?
Flop box.
Flop box.
Flop. FLOP box.
Flop box.
Now you guys see why I call him Inspector Gadget.
Yeah.
The thing's kind of a pain to get the. I guess
He's got all the cool stuff.
you got to try not to be all bent out of shape to do it. This is the battery and the pump.
Wow.
It just snaps in there, and you're good to go.
How long does that last? Do you know?
According to their website, on high, 72 hours.
Really?
That's good.
Wow.
On intermittent, I think it's like 115 hours or something.
No kidding.
That's all there is
Scared
to
that
it.
puppy to death. The puppy's like, I don't know about that box. I'm getting out of here.
Yeah, that was like, man, he might put me in that box.
Exactly.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I'm gonna go fill this up with creek chubs today.
Nice.
We'll hold 5 gallons of water. Well, I mean, it's 20 quart, so that's 5 gallons, right?
What do you know about Monroe
Well, I went to school
Reservoir? You
in-
guys fish there much?
What do I know about what?
Monroe Reservoir down there by Bloomington?
Yeah.
I've never been there, but I think I'd like to maybe go there sometime.
I mean, it's beautiful there, for sure.
Is it? I didn't know. I know it's a pretty good sized lake.
It's the biggest lake in Indiana.
Yeah, and so that being the case, it helps if you know somebody that knows something about the place. I mean, I don't know how many boat ramps it has or marinas, but I'm sure there's a
Lot.
few. Yeah.
There's Big Mike's out working this morning.
And like,
Oh, one
I'm
thing-
not that
Morning,
far
y'all.
from
Morning,
Brookville.
y'all. What's going on?
Good morning, brother. I'm not that far from Brookville, you know what I mean? And I've never been on that lake. I'm maybe an hour from there.
Hey, look, Mike's got a fish finder right there in his excavator.
Yeah, he does. Look at that. Heck yeah. It's a Garmin.
So as
Mike,
far
you
as,
okay, Mike?
I mean, if you're gonna bank fish
Let
Monroe,
me turn the volume up on this thing. Do it now?
I was telling Buggy if he was gonna bank fish Monroe, it's a little bit more difficult, but there's a lot of photos.
Yeah.
Some
Well,
of you have a photo launch, some of them you don't.
I'm thinking about if I don't hold on a minute. If I can't get the little boat out, I'm gonna try and find me a fishing boat that I can just take around the lakes around here.
Well, if you're gonna take a small boat to Monroe, I recommend you launch at Cutright or Pine Grove, because that entire half of the lake, there's a causeway that runs across the lake. It's State Road 46, I think.
Yeah.
Everything east of that causeway is all idle zone.
Oh, really?
Yes.
Okay, you see, and that's what I want, something like that. I mean, if that's the case, I could even take the little boat there. You know what I mean?
Right. Yeah, we've taken the kayaks out there, and we kayak out to the peninsula and camp.
Yeah. No, I couldn't take the little boat anywhere that has speedboats on it because it would just swamp it.
Well, even like when you get out, you launch at Cutright, it's big open water right there. And even though it's idle zone, you still get the idiots that don't adhere to it.
Yeah. That's the one where I'll just get a paintball gun with frozen paintballs in it and shoot at them when they go by.
But I guess if I'm going to go chase these creek chubs, I need to get busy doing it.
You better, because it's going to be raining before long.
I think it's around noon is when they're calling for it.
Yep.
And then I got to figure out, I may be out doing this. Shut up.
Morning, Paul.
I may be out doing this dragging tournament by myself tomorrow.
Where at?
Wow, it's a good question. I don't know where at.
Oh, yeah. Okay, I remember you saying that.
West and the southeast for the next 10 days or something like that.
Yeah, we got a lot of rain coming through
I
here.
told Kelly, I said, it's unbelievable all the places that we've checked the weather for. I mean, all the way from Chattanooga to Sandusky Bay.
Yep.
It doesn't matter.
Yep.
It's going to rain.
And they were talking on the weather today. Some of the stuff coming through here today could drop like an inch every hour or something, or an inch every half hour or some crazy thing.
Hey, Mike, is that dump truck right there, is that the one that the whole cab turns and not just the tires?
Yeah, what now?
That dump truck you're loading, the whole cab turns, right? Not just the tires?
Couldn't hear you. Sorry, Chris.
It's all right. That dump truck you're loading, the whole cab turns, not the tires, correct?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Yeah, it's an articulated dump truck.
I used to drive one of those.
Did you?
Yep, at a landfill. Used to get loaded with dirt.
He's
drive it
broke.
to the film, dump it.
Hey, Terry B, it won't
He's
let me
broke
bring
right
you up
now.
here. It says I'm limited to 6 people.
Yeah, the right turn cylinder broke on it last week, so that I can't even load it heavy. I'm just half loading it and sending them up there to the dozer.
They get it fixed, Mike.
No, you just said
Yeah, I'm
that.
up there.
All right, Nubby. Thanks
Yeah,
for
I'm
coming
gonna
up,
go
buddy.
too. I'm gonna go get after these creek chubs.
Yeah, I'm about to go through.
All right. Thanks for coming up, Chris, and showing off some of them gadgets and gadgets.
Yep.
Heck yeah. Now, Mark Catfish and Crappie, he also has a video of one of those things like that. It's real similar to that one.
Yeah, he's got the Whisker Seeker one.
Yeah. They're proud of him.
Yep, they're proud of this one too.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I mean. Yeah, they're proud of him.
Have fun
All right.
chubby chasing.
I'm going chubby chasing. See you guys later.
What time is it? Okay, getting close.
Almost 8 o'clock.
Yep.
Can you unplug my glasses?
Yep.
I'm afraid I'll break them.
Yeah, no worries. I plugged them in this morning because I couldn't remember the last time I charged.
Morning, CVA.
Yeah, I plugged them in this morning because I couldn't remember if it
I
was
hate
last.
to bother you, but I'm not.
No, you're fine. I couldn't remember if it was last week or early this week we plugged them in, so I just went ahead and plugged them in this morning. There you go.
You ought to use these.
Yep. Oh man. I would tell the story about mowing. Was it yesterday I mowed or day before? I don't remember. Day before. And the horrible crap that happened, but I'll save it for next week, I think. It wasn't horrible bad or nothing. It was just something happened.
Jersey says, I love me some chubby chasing. That's how I met my bride.
That's how I met my bride. Hey, Terry, all right, sorry I couldn't bring you up before. It only lets me have 6 people for some reason.
Oh, that's right. I was lagging when Mr. Hook and Hammock had the bait tank up, man. I didn't get to see the full thing. Did he say he uses that in his kayak?
I think he's going to use it for bait for like he's going to fish creeks today and get some creek chubs for bait. He's going to put them in it, that kind of thing.
I was going to say, because I don't know, you ever saw my 5-gallon bucket with a wetsuit and all. I delegated that to the throw net, and over at Academy, I got a bait tank very similar to the one he has, and then I modified it on the side where he had that little pump battery that plugged in. I put a 6-volt battery on the side of it, and through the grommet hole at the top, I run the wires that go to a minnow miser. And that little bait tank like that on the back of my kayak, man, I kept shrimp alive for 3 days and 2 nights.
Really?
Wow.
Yeah, the little cooler's insulated. I was out in the sun and all, man, and it surprised me. So it was kind of a test. Prior to that, I could only keep the shrimp alive in the 5-gallon bucket for like a day and a half before they croak with a little battery-operated bubbler, you know?
Yeah.
And the minnow miser I'm using, man, I'm puffing my chest out. I've had that son of a gun since 1982.
No
It
kidding.
still works like a champ.
Says a lot about taking care of your stuff, doesn't it?
Well, I don't know about that. It's had some muddy water run through it. But
Well,
I just,
yeah, but still.
but yeah, it wasn't stored anywhere bad. It was stored good.
Exactly.
And I hadn't used it in over 20 years, I think. It sounds a little loud, but it worked, man.
Video shows object flying off Air India plane seconds before the crash. Expert hails miraculous escape of British survivor in seat 11A.
Yeah, did you see the video of that guy walking away with his face just a little scuffed? Boy, he looked like he was madder than the son of a gun, too. Did you see that?
Yep, 200 and some people die, and he's the only one that lives. Figure that out.
Yeah. And then I saw pictures of him in the hospital too.
Yeah, they look like their prime minister or whatever the guy is came to see him at the hospital.
Uh,
I'd have to. I know. I bet I'd be praying daily and thanking God that there's a reason He kept him around.
yeah.
It's amazing. I mean, it's just unbelievable.
Well, if you can see the picture there, Mister. But yeah, I'll show you the. Now, mind you, this little cooler.
Yep. Hold on a minute.
It was
Here you go. Hold on. I gotta go after regular full screen thing or whatever. I'm slow at this stuff. There we go. All right. Yeah.
it fits right in the back of the kayak just fine. You pop it open, the minimizer.
Huh. Minnow miser.
So that sits on top of the water, and then these wires run through the grommeted hole. And I made this little assembly on the side because it had little like pole holders that go on the side. And I
Yeah.
made it so I strapped this little 6-volt in there, and then the wires come right through there onto it. I said
Yeah.
this 6-volt gave it enough punch to keep battery for 3 days and 2 nights.
No kidding.
And then
That'll
the
work.
pole holder on the other side, I left it intact, and I stick that sucker on there. Where the heck is it? And then I don't like poles sticking up in the back because you try casting, you snag them and get lashed out, and it ain't a pretty sight. But with this, put my night light in there.
Oh yeah, yeah. I made a pole for my light. I think it's 12 feet high for it to mount in the boat. If I get the boat out and I go fishing on the lake, I figure if I put the light up there 12 feet, it'll keep the bugs away from me more. I hope anyway.
Yeah, that's an idea. Oh,
I'm
yeah.
not a fan of bugs flying all around my face. I can tell you that. I actually bought one of them mosquito nets that goes over your head and over your
Yeah.
hat. I mean,
But
seriously, I just can't stand them flying around me like that. It'd drive me nuts.
this cooler was less than $30 at Academy.
Yeah, but imagine
So,
what it is now.
no, the cooler I got just a few weeks ago.
Oh, okay.
The minimizer I've had since 1982.
Okay,
I
yeah,
usually
yeah.
use
I'm
it
with
in a
you now, yeah.
big igloo. Because in San Diego, when I was big bass fishing for folks that didn't fish with artificials, I was taken out. I would net
Yeah.
a bunch of I'd net shiners for them because in California there we were able to net these big 1/4-pound chub golden shiners that were awesome, man. And then a couple times though I went down by the border where the river runs out, and there were little backwaters, and there were freshwater mullet in there, man. And I would net those and take those out for bait instead of shiners. Because I don't know, I told you before, man. You ever see mullet jumping? How they go woof woof woof, jumping out of the water. You ought to see a 8-10 inch mullet jumping like that with a big bass on his ass.
Huh.
It's hilarious.
Good morning, Jody. How are you?
All right,
honey?
I'm gonna drop down, buddy. I just wanted to show you that bait
All
tank
right,
because
yeah,
man,
cool.
I
You guys
I
can
like
have
that.
all that kayak stuff you want, by the way. It ain't for me.
I
Seriously,
oh well,
it's not for me.
you can sit on there. It's got adjustability
It's
and
not the sitting part I don't want. It's the I can't get up and walk around part that I don't want.
oh, you
I
can
gotta get
stand
up.
up on this one. I stand up.
You can stand up. You can't get up and walk around. That's why I want a pontoon. I don't
Yeah.
like to sit too long like that.
But the the cooler that he showed, man, it looked really well insulated and all. It looked like a lot better cooler than this one. The one he had looked more like a Yeti or something, you know?
Yeah, that's what he said. It was real similar to a Yeti cooler.
Yeah. This one here, it's not bad. And I reached in it out in the blistering sun after hours and hours, and it was cool in there. I could not believe it.
Yeah.
So what I do is I run the little float troll. I keep my bait in there, but then so I don't have to keep opening it. I run the little float troll on the side tied off, and I put a batch of whatever in there, and then I
Yeah.
can just
Yep.
reach in and grab out of it and just keep refilling it. And finally, it's going to be nice out today.
Okay, we're gonna read about this guy that survived
So,
this crash.
alrighty, well, I'll see you later, buddy. I just wanted to
Later,
show
Terry.
you that bait bucket, man. His got me going there. And this one here was cheap. Like I said, it was less than $30, man. All right, take it easy, buddy.
All right,
You too,
man.
buddy.
Bye-bye, y'all.
Yeah, see, the guy said he recalled the pilots tried to raise the jet, but it went full speed and crashed into a building. He explained how the plane quickly caught fire following the crash and said he burned his arm. When I got up, there were bodies all around me. I was scared. I stood up and ran. There were pieces of the plane all around me. Someone grabbed a hold of me and put me in an ambulance and brought me to the hospital. For a while, I thought I was about to die, and when I opened my eyes, I saw I was alive, and I opened my seatbelt and got out of there, adding how 2 cabin crew members died before his eyes. Wow. His seat was placed right next to the emergency door, which he says came off when the plane hit the building. So he remembers a loud noise and then the plane crashed.
Good morning, Miss Jody.
I would have to say that guy's the luckiest guy on the planet today.
You think?
I would think, yeah. Yeah, he wins the prize if I got real lucky. Because if I'm him, I'm going to count every day I have the rest of my life as a blessing and make the best of them.
Hope he goes on and invents something cool. Uncle Downtown Rudy Brown said I got the spindle of my mower. It's going to be a hot day today. Ernie, don't you be doing too much out there.
You know what, Jersey? Every time I go live, I don't ever catch fish anyway, so I don't blame you. I wouldn't go live.
Morning, Jody.
Come in.
Who?
Someone's there.
Fresno?
Ernie said good morning, Fres, bro. So I was
Yep.
seeing if Fresno came in.
Yep, CBA came in.
What up, Fres? Didn't see you, brother. I've been preoccupied doing dumb stuff. There he is. What's up, Fresno? What up, what up? Man, a bunch of good people in here today, man. That's cool.
Sandy said, Ernie, send that heat back here. We clocked out at 29 Fahrenheit this morning.
Dang, that's chilly.
Well, if I wasn't going on this trip, I'd come down there and help you out.
Yeah, it's going to be, I forget what morning it was, a couple mornings ago.
Chilly.
I opened the door like at 4 o'clock in the morning to let the dog out, and the humidity hit me in the face. I mean, you could literally feel it that even that early in the morning. I was like, you got to be kidding me, man.
Mm-hmm. He can't make up its mind. It's either going to be chilly, hot, muggy, or just pour down rain.
Yeah, Jersey, I'm with you 100%. That's exactly right there. It distracts you and defeats the purpose of why you're there. I agree. I know, kind of.
And you're safe, Jody. Eric's asleep.
What are you going to do today, Jody? Are you going to put your boat in and put it under your new dock, or is it already in the water?
She's got to work today.
Today's Friday.
I know. She says she messages me. She's got to work.
Well, she got. I don't know if it's regular work or if it's work on stuff.
I don't think she's even got that trailer painted yet.
Because if it was regular work, she would already be there. Well, she said somebody was supposed to do it, I think, but something happened and they couldn't. And I told her if she can hold out a month, I'll come down and help her do it. I got to wait until I get some money.
Yep.
Oh, she got furniture being delivered today, and I've been painting Curtis.
That's what I said. She's been working.
With that worker torque.
Jersey. Working.
So I got some furniture being delivered today. I've been painting, Curtis.
Hey, dog and I.
My big air compressor,
Oh,
I don't know if the motor is wore out or what, but it didn't want to kick on right. I don't know. It's been a couple months ago, and I had one sitting right next to it, the stand-up Craftsman one I got that the lady set out on her driveway for free. So I just switched the hose over to it, and it works fine. It just doesn't hold as much air as the other one does. And then I forgot, I looked in my storage thing. I got a compressor in there. You know, one of them vertical tanks with the handle in the front and the wheels in the back. I don't even remember where I got it at.
morning, Jody.
Largest ever great white swim. Oh, never mind. I'm not going to allow ads, so give that up.
See, if I said what Ernie said, she would just say whatever. Double standards.
She only wants you to sit there and look pretty.
She knows how young people are. They don't have any work ethic.
Dude, I'm not that young. I just look handsome. Well, compared to you, I guess, yeah, I'm young. She said, hi, Buggy and Cootis.
It's Friday the 13th. Be careful what you do today.
Sandy says, Curtis, you just need to take lessons from Ernie. It's charm. Well, wait till you get to know Ernie. You're going to see all about that charm.
Yeah, you'll get to see the real Ernie someday.
Yeah. Ernie said, I got to come up with $150. Okay. Your OnlyFans page ain't working out for you, huh? Mine's booming.
Yeah, I fell through the crack. Yep.
Quit posting Eric's pictures on there.
Ernie, I got to come up with $6.38.
Red Bull.
Yep. I think I got it and changed in the counts on my truck. I'm getting ready to go see here before long. I know I got a check coming.
It's just it's even his birthday today too, there, Buggy.
Whose?
Jason Voorhees. You said it's Friday the 13th.
I don't know that.
I do.
That's not what I think about on Friday the 13th.
I just think it's Friday the 13th. Nothing big.
No, Friday the 13th is bad luck, man.
Well, that's what all those wackadoodles say.
I'm one of them.
That's why I said it.
I limit my activities a lot on the 13th when it's Friday.
Buggy, there's a black cat that just crossed out in front of your house.
Not my house. It's my house. My dogs have done be barking.
Eric, can you send pictures of curs to sell to Ernie?
I need a new kitten. I ain't seen no signs said free kittens anywhere though. I keep looking.
Somebody has them. I just don't remember who told me. Somebody's got kittens. Yeah, like 3 or 4 of them that they're trying to get rid of.
Who's that?
I can't remember who it was.
Huh. Donald Trump says, I gave Iran chance after chance to make a deal. I told them in the strongest of words to just do it, but no matter how hard they tried, no matter how close they got, they just couldn't get it done. I told them it would be much worse than anything they know, anticipated, or were told, that the United States makes the best and most lethal military equipment anywhere in the world, by far.
There you go, Buggy. Brian said something to you.
In 2025, they're giving away cat.
And we're at the Asian fish market. They're about to go out of date. And I looked on Facebook Marketplace. I guess they don't let you give away animals on there. Because I didn't find any anyway, you know what I mean?
Yeah. I can't even remember who it is. I know they said that they got 3 little kittens that they're going to be trying to get rid of.
Morning, Billy.
Yep, Sandy, April, spring. Sometimes.
Are you gonna?
People make posts all the time wanting to rehome an animal.
No,
I don't want a. I want a kitten. I don't want.
Yeah, this is a person that I actually physically talked to.
Yeah, I want a kitten. I don't want a cat. I want one that I can raise, and then it'll be, my cat.
And it'll like you, huh?
Yeah, exactly. Well, it's best to raise a kitten with the dogs, and then they.
I don't know you. You ain't mama.
And know each other. You know what I mean?
Morning, Billy. Sandy, how long are you staying in the States?
Evidently not through the summer. Where Chris goes, he still up here?
No, he's chubby chasing.
Oh, he's already gone, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, he said we can go out and try and catch some chub before the rain hit.
Oh shit! So 2 weeks you'll be up here for 2 weeks. That's nice.
George says I don't need one day.
Well, I wasn't saying anything. I was just curious how long she's planning on staying.
4 days together and head to Ernie's and then fly out from there. That'll be the day Curtis and Eric go to Ernie's.
Just keep digging that hole for me, Rustic.
Hey, well, she don't like to chase. She likes to trap you in there and then you stay.
Cadillac, Cadillac, long dark, shiny and black. Cats are a waste if they don't mouse. Well, yeah, they got to be able to catch mice.
Saving the best for last.
I'm too lazy to trap anyone. Ernie goes, "Oh, she's gonna come here. That means the boys are gonna come here. I got a list."
It's 8:20 already. Yeah, I guess I don't really have anything I got to do this morning yet.
Me neither. So we ain't leaving till late.
I am going to I got to pull the comps and go take pictures of them.
Yeah.
But
I
I'll
know.
wait and see what the weather's doing and if it's going to stop raining anytime within the next decade.
Yeah, and I know you guys would be pretty impressed, but yeah, I got my stuff packed. Ding. Yeah, I'm not allowed to come over there to Ernie's if Sandy's up here. It's a Curtis Free Zone, I guess,
Where's that at?
over at Ernie's.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. He told me not to be coming over there. So I guess I'll be standing there at the gate.
Hey, there's Leroy. Morning, Leroy.
Morning, leave.
Leroy, what's happening, man? How are you, buddy?
Hopefully he's out there slaying the fish. I haven't seen no pictures lately.
I doubt he's slaying fish today.
He's probably he's probably watching Miss Emmy.
Watching what?
Miss Emmy, his granddaughter.
Oh, yeah. I bet he is, yeah.
So, Emmy, if you're watching, good morning.
It'd been a good morning to go fishing, actually, before the rain.
Yep. Pontoon Jody said, Lee, guess what? Lee will come back and say, what, chicken butt? Brian B said, it's 81 and sunny here in God's country.
No, that's not God's country where you live, dude. That's Satan's domain. That's Washington, D.C. There ain't nothing godly about Washington, D.C., brother. I'm sorry. I mean that with the nicest intentions, though.
There's Mr. Mike Urban, MI6. He said, good morning, y'all. Jody said, I moved to Watts Bar and got a boat slip. Leroy?
Heck yes, he did.
Oh, you got the picture?
Huh?
You got the picture?
No, why? You get one?
No, I'm not in that clique.
No, I didn't get a picture. I just know where, I talked to her about.
I don't even have her phone number anymore.
Well, I talked to her about the real estate stuff.
Right.
If she needs real estate information or whatever, I try to help her out.
Leroy said, good, if I come down there tonight and it starts storming, can I come to your place? Brian said, I don't live in D.C.
Oh, you don't? I thought you did, man. My bad, bro. The Polk County Sheriff Judd, he gives a morning briefing every day. I didn't know that. Huh.
Lee said, we really thinking about coming down tonight.
Have your favorite cup of coffee, because I have my favorite cup of coffee, and that's what we do. We drink some coffee together. Now, this is a pretty neat, cool.
Are you going down to Tennessee? Is it going to rain down there?
That's what Big Mike said earlier.
Yeah, I thought they said it was going to rain. Looks like we lost him. I just happened to notice. I was reading the news. There he is. Hold on. There you are. You might have to turn your volume down. Hold on.
Yeah, hopefully you can hear me now. I had to.
There you are. Yeah, we can echo.
Hold on. Hopefully you can hear me now. I had to play around with the microphone to get it back working. I had to play around with the microphone
because it's getting a backfeed thing. Here.
Yeah, I got it. I turned the volume down.
Okay, there we go. Yeah, that's it. Because I don't know how to do that.
I had to play around with the microphone. For some odd reason, it wasn't working. I got a new microphone. I've been playing with it, so I'm trying to get it to work.
Cool. I see. Yeah. Hey, MI6, how are you, buddy?
Yeah, it's supposed to rain here. I mean, it flooded here yesterday. It rained us out. We left at 3:30 yesterday from work, but it dried out. The ground soaked everything up. So, but yeah, it's supposed to rain here for the next 10 days.
Jeez.
Really?
Yeah.
Morning, Joshua. How are you, buddy? Good to see you today. Yep, we're still getting an echo.
Getting an echo?
Yeah, from yours. Hold on, let me see.
Welcome to StreamYard.
Hello, everybody. Yeah, that's where it's coming from. I'm sure I exceeded my hours. Yeah, I have to keep you moving. There it goes. Look at that back scratcher. Yeah, buddy. That's a good back scratcher. Yeah, it's nice, man. It's cool, isn't it? At least she just got her boat slip. She said she wasn't going to be able to get one until next year. Yeah, look at that back scratcher.
They should probably send old Leroy a picture.
He knows about where it is, he said.
Yeah, because he's been down there.
Red, remember everyone deployed until they return home. Lopez, Bar. That's not a French name.
Oh, well,
So we're just gonna have us like a some kind of Grady Judd Rouba arrested this guy via our deputy. We're the very best. So he's driving down the road. Our deputy checks his tags, and the computer tells our deputy.
Hopefully that fixed it right there. You know how you got to go in and out sometimes.
Yeah, volume's good now. Well, maybe not.
Computers in the car can tell you a lot. So we stopped this fella. This is a really nice
I'll have to ask Eric.
Super nice guy. We asked him, why are you driving a license? Well, I'm coming from Malheur.
He said as soon as we get back from this trip, he's going to start saving for it.
Good for Lopez.
So no CatCon next year for us.
Lopez, you're a nice guy, but you got to quit.
Oh, you guys? Are you talking about you guys, Cruz?
Oops, sorry. Yeah, no CatCon for us next year.
Oh yeah.
We're probably saving our money so that we can go to the gathering. Burrito lady, Lisa said that if I don't go, she's going to hunt me down. thought I muted myself, but I guess I didn't. Morning, Jerry. I was messaging somebody, so. Because if we go down there, we'll probably end up sharing a house with somebody.
Oh, at CatCon?
No, not at CatCon. At the gathering.
Oh, like
My
rent
backyard,
me. Oh shit! Hold on.
Roosty.
my backyard's under 4 acres of water.
Getting a bed and breakfast type thing, you mean?
Yeah. It's going to be like a few of us that's going to try to rent a house, and then we'll stay there. That way we can just take the boat there and leave the boat there, then take the boat over to wherever we're fishing at.
Maybe you could rent a house on the lake where you can just leave the boat in the water.
Morning, Jerry.
I don't know. I'd have to ask somebody down there, like Big Mike.
I'm
I don't
sure
know
they
if
have
they-
them.
Yeah, I don't know if they have anything like that down there.
Oh, I'm sure they do.
Yeah, my backyard's like a small lake.
I'm hoping my buddy Zach, Catfish Viking, will be there. That's what I'm hoping.
What, at the gather?
Yes.
I probably won't go to that other one. If Mike has one, I'll go to one Mike puts on.
Yeah, Big Mike said lots of Airbnbs there. Yep. I just thought
Mike started to begin with the first one.
Mike is the originator.
Yeah, because that's when I had the camp spot right across from him.
Yep.
Well, I want to go at a time where I can hang out with people I haven't really met or, get to know them and when the fish are biting.
Not us, Buggy. You hear that? That's what he said.
What?
He said he doesn't want to hang out with us.
Who?
Rustic. Did you just hear what he said?
Oh, yeah, that's all right.
What a dirtbag.
I know it. You need to kick that. That's the evil Rustic.
But I'd like to just go down and go fishing with Big Mike myself. I'll be
Yeah.
all right with that.
Yeah, just bank fish.
Yeah, I mean,
Well, that and Mike knows when the fish are not on spawn and they're biting. I mean, it's not all about who catch the biggest fish. It's about at least catch some fish, hang out with some good people, and just
well,
have
yeah,
fun.
yeah, that's it. That's the
You're
key.
live and I need a pair of socks.
Hey, you're alive, but I need a pair of socks. We'll go get you a pair of socks.
I'm in jeans and a bra.
Well,
Who's that?
Curtis, now you're gonna make Curtis excited when you say that.
No,
That's
I'm going to
Miss-
suppress his body fat.
That's Miss
It's really
Rustic.
low.
Good morning, Miss
Hey, Miss
Rustic.
Rustic, there ain't nothing wrong with jeans and a bra.
The Big Mike, they can't see you.
Oh, thank you.
The only one that can see you is the pervert Rustic.
Flea medicine.
I'll be
Yeah.
half the way.
Because Mayor her one's going to get them.
It'll be-
She going to the place and I'm going to itch to death.
I got money on my card to get that.
Yeah, but we can only.
Sandy, I hope I get to meet you down there.
Jerry Hager said, "Hello, Miss Rustic." She done gone.
Buggy, hopefully you get to make it down there.
Yeah, I may. We'll see.
I think Eric said something about getting an Airbnb and we all going in on it or something.
Yes, that's what I was just talking to this. I ain't afraid to mention his name, Ernie. I want Aunt Chrissy because she's like the mother of the house and she can keep us all under control.
Yeah, right.
No, I'm serious.
Oh, I know. Believe me, I do Bible study with her twice a week. I know for a fact.
There is no cussing, no carrying on.
Nope. You
Aunt
better
Chrissy-
mind your P's and Q's and behave if you're around her because she will
That's
set
right.
you
Well,
right.
she's there. She's there to make sure a bunch of grown men don't do something stupid.
That's right. She
I mean,
And rightfully
after us.
so. It's a good idea to have her.
Yep, she looks after us.
you get a bunch of guys around that somebody gonna do something stupid and get hurt. hold my orange crush. What's this, Big Mike?
Wrong. Yeah, I think me and Eric might be dragging that pontoon. I think that's what he's wanting to do too. He's wanting to drag it down there.
Well, yeah, if I was going, that's what I'd do. Hell, I'd sleep on the pontoon, just anchor it out across from or out there
Yeah,
right
but
off the campgrounds.
what about when you want to go and hang out with people? Well, no, you're bug man.
Oh, yeah, well, you could even anchor it and just get you a little inflatable raft or something to go into the shore there where everybody's at.
Right, but I'm not going to sit here and blow sunshine up anybody's butt now. I'm going to get water balloons and I'm going to start tossing them at Jody. So if you're on Jody's boat, you're
Like jumping off a roof into a pool.
Uncle Ernie's going to be the cook. We nominated him as the cook, especially for breakfast. But yeah, Eric was talking about that. He said after we get back from this boat trip, he's going to start putting back a little bit of money at a time. There's Colorado J.
Well, Sandy, you jump off the roof into a pool. If it's me, I'm gonna make a lot of people mad because they're gonna have to refill the pool once I hit the water.
Sabalash.
Lots of people show up for the weekend before and stay all week. Yeah, they sure do.
Miss Telly and Mr. Chris from Hooks and Hammocks, they do.
Yeah.
Here, Big Mike, I unmute you. I just muted you when.
Jaybird.
There we go. See if it's still got the echo. Nope, I don't hear it now. That's cool.
Yeah, because from what I understand, poor Sandy, she's going to be stuck with that Daryl character.
I feel for her.
Oh, she's riding with Cindy. Woo-hoo. The Wild Bunch.
Who's she riding with?
Skipjack Cindy.
Ah, okay.
Yeah, I won't be going to the one Daryl's putting on. I want to go. If Big Mike puts on one, that's where I'm gonna go fishing.
Oh. She said no, Daryl, just helping me to know which visa I needed. I believe it's in April, Big Mike.
Big Mike's will be, but not Daryl's.
Well, Mike just said if it's in April, the bite should be a lot better.
Yep.
So there's a different one then. Mike's going to put one on. That's cool. I'll go with that one.
Mike, you're not muted, buddy.
Oh, I'm not? Okay.
Nope.
I thought I was muted because it was playing back so much.
You could hear the thing, but it's down low enough that it's really not that big a deal.
I turned it way down. I can hear good as long as the machine's idle, but once it starts moving, the engine automatically revs up and it gets real loud where I can't hear nothing.
Hey, you want me to put this on you?
What?
Yeah, if the bite, I mean, if he's going to do it in April, the bite will be a lot better. I was thinking about doing mine in the fall. I don't know. Because April, the rains and all that stuff starts building around here. And then in the fall, the weather should be a lot better. And the bite should be just as good.
Daryl moved the gathering?
That's what I heard. I don't know. I heard he wasn't, and then I heard he is. So I don't know.
He caught Wayne Big Mike was going to try to have one.
As Sandy says, I was told the gathering will be April 23rd, 24th, and 25th.
Yes, I don't know. I haven't even looked.
Well, I'll tell you what, Mike, just fall or spring, let me know, and I'll be there.
I got you.
Jersey said, I'd love to come to Mike's gathering.
Yeah, I mean, I was thinking about doing one somewhere else instead of doing it at Chester Frost. Do one like in Knoxville or Nashville or somewhere that I don't really fish very often. I mean, I fish in Knoxville every now and then, but I only fish Nashville whenever I go to CatCon. I usually just fish there whenever I'm on my way back. But I don't know. I just got to figure some stuff out.
That's cool, man. You figure it out, Mike. You need some help, I'll help you, buddy. As far as I said, you get a game plan together, I'll help you out with it. As far as logistics and stuff go,
I got
it don't even have to be a big place. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Well, technically, Sandy, no. There's the gathering, and then we're just talking about having a get together.
Well,
Yeah, it's
all
just
I'm
a little.
What, Mike?
Yeah, I was just thinking about it. I was just going to tell Sandy I was going to do something just because, I mean, that one was being held in May, man. It's right in the middle of the spawn, and just there's no bite there.
Oh, really? Yeah, I didn't know that.
Have one when the fish are moving around. They're not all bedded up. We can all just sit around and talk. You know what I'm saying? I mean, it's just meant to have fun and get together and talk. Get to know everybody. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, yeah.
Instead of a big commercial event.
That's what I want to try to do is I want to just go and I thought it'd be cool to just go bank fish. That's what I was going to do originally on the first one. Is I was just going to go there and set my stuff up on the bank and spend the weekend sitting there on the bank fishing and getting to know people.
Yeah.
I mean that was my idea of how I was going to spend that weekend because I know you were going to sit up on the bank there, had the place right on the bank. And I was like, well, I got the place across the road. I'll just, set my camp up there, and then I can just bring my lawn chair and stuff across the road and sit there and fish with you guys. I think that was the year Dad got diagnosed with cancer, I think, is what happened. I can't remember. Something happened. I think that was. I'm not real. My brain's so messed up. I lose so much track of time. Well, I showed up at the VA Wednesday for my appointment that's next week.
Well, I know Eric Curtis, me, Miss Chrissy, Ernie. I think we're going to go in on a B&B, but whichever one they decide to go, that's where I'm going to.
Yep. Well, as long as I got an SUV and an Easy Up, I sleep in the SUV, so I don't have to worry about rain or anything like that. And I got two sides for the Easy Up. So it's almost like having a tent with a bed placed beside it, That's how I spent a week that way down Kentucky dirt bike riding one time by myself.
Jody said, if I remember right, Big Mike and Dell started the first game.
Yeah, I think Mike had it started originally, if I remember correctly. That's how I remember it. And Daryl, jumped in and helped and made it what it is now. It wasn't going to be all that big then, I don't think.
Sandy said, be their own cozy house party, Rustic. They won't need us.
More the merrier. Better than a dude fest.
It's all right, Sandy. Me and you go on the bank fishing, and we'll just send them pictures.
Yeah, I ain't got no comment on that, Jody.
Yeah, I was going to say that's probably a little sore topic. I was trying to diplomatically respond to it.
I will throat punch you, Rustic.
Throat punch you.
I said I will throat punch you. What you just said.
Hey, she's the one that said that you'll have your own cozy house party. They won't need us.
She wants to be out on the boat.
Well, I have to wave at her from the bank.
Wherever she goes by.
Yeah.
Depends.
If I
Depends.
remember correctly, the first one, the biggest fish was caught from the bank.
Sandy and Curtis be on somebody's boat. I said, hey, there goes Sandy. Hi, Sandy. Curtis looking at me, giving me the finger.
I may do that. Either that, or I might give you the old J Dog.
Oh, no. Don't need to see that. Curtis, be nice to your friends and wave. He was waving. Down there by their number one.
Oh, you forgot. Dog will be with us. I think he said he might be coming with us too.
A lot of people come together just to make this a big Mike. He brings in at least half the crowd. Well, I had plans of going fishing with some people this year, but I don't know now that I got to go to Myrtle Beach. Lord, why would you want to fill a house with a choke water? Can he cook?
No, he cannot.
He can go get you a mean chicken strip.
I got a message.
I did too. I didn't even mention him.
I hope the same message I got, you got.
I don't know.
Yeah, you never know about that fella. That's just not J Dog. It's Miss Tara and Mason too.
I ain't going to starve. I bet there's a McDonald's somewhere.
Now, we got Aunt Chrissy and Uncle Ernie. I'm sure Uncle Ernie can whip up something. She said the heck, all them men unable to cook, they're all going to starve. No, we'll be fine. So I think Dog will bring his boat. Me and Eric will bring ours. I don't know if Uncle Ernie will be able to bring his in time, or if he would bring that one. Like I said, me and Eric will have the pontoon. I don't know if J Dog's going to drag the pontoon or if he's going to drag the other boat. Rusty's just going to bring himself.
Well, that's all I got.
I think this year also Roger would be able to come down. I know he wasn't able to come down last year.
Well, you know, if it's in April, I'm going to catch skipjack. I'll bring a bunch of skipjack.
That will be awesome.
Sandy said, I promise not to crash your boat, J-Dog.
Wouldn't be the first person that ever did that, Sandy.
No. George said, never fish with skippies.
Huh. Slimy little burgers.
No, Oh yeah. Yeah, when you first catch them, shoot, yeah, they're slimy. Well, when you first catch them, they're not that bad, but if they out of the water a little bit, then they get really oily and slimy.
Yeah.
Then you won't notice if I accidentally found a branch.
Someone already did that.
Get in here, J Pup. We know you're lurking with us, lurking folks. Oh, Big Mike's a dirt moving fool, ain't he?
Mm-hmm.
Good at that.
But like Eric said, he's going to have to find out who all is really wanting to go and who's going to come down there. That way he knows what kind of house to try to look at. Because you want everybody to be comfortable, you know what I mean? Oh, really? Who himself? What are you talking about, Sandy?
I think my hat turned my microphone off. Oh, it's dying. That's what's wrong with it.
Dan.
Let's try the other microphone.
Unlike Rustic's appetite.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. I had to change microphones. The other one died.
Black.
Buggy's awake.
I've been awake. I was doing something.
I'm not sure, Nubby. I'm trying to there, Sandy.
Yeah, there's houses on the lake up here. You just have to kind of look up the Airbnbs.
Yeah.
Yeah, they have.
I have no idea how much they'll cost either.
Yeah, that. Yeah, it ain't cheap.
No, I'm sure it ain't.
Yeah, no, that's a group of 5 or 6 people go in on kind of thing.
Mm-hmm.
Then it ain't too bad, really.
Yeah, I mean, that's prime time a year around here. April, May, June, stuff like that. People that want to play, want to play on the lake. I know Regs and them rented one. It was about 2 minutes from the campground. So
Really?
Wow.
yeah, it was outside the campground, but it only take them 2 minutes to get there.
Morning, Mr. Odin.
Let's see here.
No, this year that big storm blowed through, buddy. It was rough.
Yeah, that's what I heard.
I got there like 10 minutes after the storm left, and there was so much water running across the road as the water was pushing the van.
No kidding.
I wanted to get in there and make sure everybody was all right. Trees down everywhere. It was crazy.
Yeah, that's what Chris was saying. He said it was pretty bad. That would be the only thing that I would worry about if I was camping was a storm.
Yeah, it's kind of why we want an Airbnb too. Don't want to fly away in the tent. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Well, that's what Chris and Telling their daughter ended up doing was going and getting a hotel
Yeah.
because there's just too much damage and stuff.
Yeah, I know there's a lot of hotels down around that area.
Mike, how many yards of dirt's this truck hold?
It's a 40-ton truck, but I can't load it heavy because the right turn cylinder on it snapped in half last week. So
Oh, they still ain't got it.
no, they hadn't got it fixed yet. Hopefully they'll get it fixed. Part's supposed to come in today, so hopefully they'll get it fixed either later today or tomorrow. And then I can start loading it back the way I should be able to.
Yeah.
He's just hauling to right there where that dozer's at.
You'd only get 2 rustics in that bed.
I got to keep an eye on the weather too, because I seen that storm coming in yesterday. I was way up front yesterday, way up there where everybody parks. I was loading topsoil, and I looked at a weather map, and I seen it was all red, and all of a sudden, all these trees back here just disappeared. These trees and these houses disappeared. And it started lightning and raising cane, so I ran and jumped in I shut everything down and ran and jumped in my van and took off and parked up there on the rock.
Don't blame me.
Yeah, I don't do lightning in a track hoe. I'm good.
Yeah, good idea.
I think we're the only crew working today. But we've been working late. We've been working, I got off the other day at 9 p.m.
No kidding.
Yeah.
Yeah, man, but that overtime sure comes in handy when the check comes.
Yeah, you got to get it while you can get it. I mean,
exactly. This time of year, that's how it was when I worked when I was younger, man. I'm telling you, I'd be like, they'd have to tell me to go home. I wasn't volunteering on my own to go home.
And the only reason why we left at 9 was because the dozer operator wanted to stay later, but the roller operator was like, dude, I'm going to go home, man. It's like, I want to spend some time with my family.
Can't blame him.
I was like, hey, man, you got to get it because it's supposed to rain all next week. Once it sets in, I mean, we could not work here all week.
Yeah. I'll get what you can while you can.
I worked, 49 hours in 4 days.
Nah.
Are you digging a hole there?
Well, right now, this is actually where a house is going to go. All the houses are going to line up all down through here. But we're like 10 foot above grade, so we're moving it from here and putting it out there on the road. They're going to put like 150 houses in here.
Oh, I see. You're up on the road.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, it's like a 10-foot cut. I got to slope it from these stakes right here. I got to slope it down, and then we got to build a ditch behind the houses so the water can run down. Right now, we're just moving excess dirt. I just got done with that middle cut. It was like a 14-foot cut over there. I think we're going to end up having to take more dirt out because over there it's just a little too high. They said they want the houses 5 foot above the road, but to me, that's too much. Like 3 foot maybe, but 5 foot, man.
You got an automatic leveler on there?
You got what?
Automatic leveler tells you how far to go down.
No, I don't have GPS on this machine. Not yet. The superintendent is having the GPS guys come out and figure out exactly. If they would, it'll mount right here on my windshield, like right just above the thing right here. It'll mount right on this window right here.
Yeah.
It'd be nice if they get GPS in here. It'd be a lot quicker. Right now, I'm just doing it old school. I'm just eyeballing it because it's 10 foot from this. Well, it's actually about 9.5 foot from this grade right here. So I don't know if y'all can see that or not. You should be able to. Yeah.
Yeah, see that little stick.
Right there. Well,
I
forget.
will for a excavating company put these long pipes in these ditches, and I had to weld the pipes together. And I said, "Where's your guy with your stick?" He goes, "I don't need that now." He said, "I got a deal on these tells me the grade."
Yeah. Yeah, we got to start laying storm soon. We'll have to start laying storm pipe. That's when you break out the pipe laser and all that good stuff. Be a little more interested on the channel instead of just watching me load a truck.
I know with his, all he got to do, he digs it down, and once it gets to the specs on that machine, he knows where it's at. Then he puts the pipe in and covers it in.
That's right. Yeah, GPS makes a big difference. Makes everything a lot faster. It's expensive though. It's like $50,000 a machine. And then they recently just started investing in it. They've got one that they kind of use for the whole company. They don't really have it in specific machine. We've got one dozer out here that has it, but it's broke down right now. It has a wiring harness issue, so they're having to completely redo the harness on it. This one's set up for it. It's got the pedestals and all that. They just got to get the GPS mounted in it.
I know when I was coming back from Memphis, I passed a truck that had a dozer on it, biggest dozer I've ever seen in my life. Then there was another flatbed in front of it that was pulling the blade and took off the whole flatbed from it.
Yeah, it's probably an 11. If it was a cat, it could have been a 10 or 11. Like right, that dozer over there, that dozer right there is a D6. I mean, it's a good sized dozer, but the biggest one I've ever ran is a 10R. They're massive.
This one here was massive. It had a set of stairs that went from the front all the way up, well, from the back all the way up to the top. It was big.
I came from quarry work. These machines out here are just toys. Traco, I ran a 390 in the pit down there a few times. The bucket on it's 8.5 foot wide. This one's like 6, 5.5, 6 foot wide. The bucket I used to run was like 8, 9 foot wide. It was massive.
Yeah, it's one of those that you dump to the side of the truck.
Oh yeah. But it was like here we're loading a 40-ton truck. At the quarry I was loading a 100-ton rigid. It was a rigid frame truck. It didn't articulate. They're massive.
Yeah.
Come on. Did you hear the horn? There you go. Put it in drive and go. Pedal on the right, buddy. The harder you push it, the faster you'll go. y'all want to watch, subscribe to my channel. I've been live a few times on my channel.
Yep.
So it's slowly building. I pick up a few subscribers here and there.
You want to get a ton of subscribers, go vertical. You want to get a ton of subscribers, go vertical.
Yeah, I got to get on there and play the settings on there. Thought everything was public, but I think it's sending my lives to private or something. I'm new to this whole YouTube thing.
Yeah.
If I get off early today, I'm gonna go fishing tonight. So been down for a few days with my back hurting. I couldn't hardly get in and out of the machine. Getting old sucks. Grading earth, grading's easy. It just takes seat time. Once you do it enough, you get used to grading. It's not hard. You can get everything pretty close. Like I was eyeballing that middle cut. Right over there, and the grade guy came in and checked. It was within 6 inches. I mean, that's close enough. The dozer can come in there and finish it off.
Yeah, one swipe and he's proper.
Yeah, you just kind of rake it down. Like I use my bucket to judge the height or the depth. That bucket's like 5.5 foot tall, almost 6 foot tall. So you got to go up to this little line on this stake right here. I know it's a little different. There's a line on that stake, right, about even with that tooth. So it's 10 foot below that line right there. So I'm not trying to get it to grade. I'm just trying to get it close to grade. Got to leave a little bit of leeway in there. Start storming on there.
Leave a little bit of leeway.
Mess all that dirt up. I would go ahead and cut that slope in, but the superintendent scared I'm gonna get past that stake, that little boundary stake right there.
You see a video where can you do like that one guy done that video, open up a bottle of beer with a tooth?
Nope. Hey, nope.
Do what now, Rusty?
To that one guy that opened up a bottle of beer with a tooth on the escalator?
Yeah. I mean, I could if I wanted to. Just take me a minute. I picked up golf balls and stuff with a thumb. I have done. I picked up bottles, stuff like that. Just do it. Sometimes you just get bored.
I already said we're not getting old. We're fermenting.
Getting fermented. I heard that.
Yeah, I don't believe he done that. He would have knocked that beer bottle over.
We're fermenting, yeah, no doubt.
Yeah, you can do stuff. I mean, if you get enough seat time, man, it's easy. Like you see that little root right there? That's not in the ground. Let's see if we can pick it up. We can pick it up. If you can get it turned just right, we can pick it up. Okay.
Yeah. Firewood.
Running equipment's fun.
Your skill, man.
Yeah, it would be a cool gig. I don't know why.
This is a
my pop retired from the operators union.
Running equipment's a dying art, man. A lot of people's just getting where they don't want to do it. My son does it. I got him into it this year.
Hey, dude, We got the state Indiana training facility less than 15 miles from me. It's huge.
Yeah, they do the same thing here in Chattanooga. I think they have a place right here in Chattanooga to train to do it. The best way to learn, I wouldn't go to school, man, and spend all that money. Just get on with a company that'll let you do it.
Yeah.
Like,
yeah. Well, no,
first,
if you join in the union, you don't have to pay. They pay you.
That's right. That's right. Yeah,
Pop retired. My dad was in that union for over 30 years.
I've been doing this since I was 13.
But it's not easy to get into. You know what I mean?
Well, it's actually not as hard. The union, yeah. I mean, they have a union around here, but I don't want to work like they do. I mean, I don't want to work 7 days a week all the time.
Yeah, I say at one time everything around here was union when the factories were here. You know what I mean? Now the factories are gone. It's not so much. My buddy's a journeyman electrician, and they can't get people to come to school there. And they pay, and that's what people don't realize. They pay all this money for college. You go into one of the skilled trades, they'll train you and pay you while you're getting trained. You actually go to work, you know.
And you can come out making a lot of money too, man. I mean, like when they were doing that job over there at Chickamauga, well, they're still doing it, but that job over there at Chickamauga, they offered me $42 an hour to go over there and run equipment.
Yep.
There's a lot of money in it. I mean,
and the best thing is if you get in it when you're young, before you have a family and get yourself established, then after you got a little bit of time in, then you can say, no, I'm not going to work this weekend. You know what I mean? But you can make obscene money. And it's the same way with a journeyman electrician, carpenters, plumbers, all those skilled trades are dying for people. But they don't want to put the phone down during the workday.
I mean, if you've got experience, I mean, you're not job scared in this industry.
No.
It's not hard to get a job.
Yeah.
As long as you'll show up and go to work, you'll put your time in, company will hire you. I mean, just like that last company ticked me off on a Monday. Mm-hmm. I called the other company at lunchtime on Monday, and I was working Tuesday morning. So it's not hard.
Yep. I call having a skilled trade the FU clause. You got the FU clause. If they make you mad enough, just like you done, you tell them, okay, I'm out of here, and the next morning you're working. It's a fact.
That's right.
But like you said, you gotta want to come to work, and you gotta be willing to put the time in when the time's needed.
That's right.
You know, the further south you get, the better it is because you don't get as disrupted as much as winter. I mean, the unions up here, like the Teamsters that do the cement trucks and dump trucks and stuff, they got it set up with the state where when you get laid off in the late fall, you get laid off, you just sign up for unemployment. You ain't got to go up there and play the game and jump through hoops or nothing. You just sign up and it starts coming in. It's just seasonal, you know. And the union got that all set up for them.
Yeah, a lot of guys up north.
A lot of guys up here, that's what they do. They'll work all summer and get laid off in the wintertime, then go down Florida and go fishing and stuff. Because they ain't got to.
Yeah, they'll start hauling snow in the wintertime.
Yep. And they ain't got to act like they're trying to find a job while they're laid off. Because it used to be if you got unemployment, you had to show where you were out looking for a job.
Yeah.
And the union made it where their people didn't have to, the Teamsters. The Teamsters got a lot of pull around here. A lot. My buddy got a CDL, drives a dump truck and drives a cement truck. And I don't know how many jobs he's had, different companies. Just because there may be some places they start doing work he doesn't want to do, and he's like, the heck with it, I'll go sign the book at the union hall and they'll call me and send me somewhere. But if you got a young kid, man, you ought to consider about getting them into a skilled trade like this right here. You could knock down 100K doing what you're doing and work. And work from say maybe late March to end of November or so, and still make 100K.
Yeah, you can make $100,000 a year with the union easy. And the nice thing about the union too, like they're supposed to be starting, TVA is supposed to be starting a 10-year project here. They're going to be building another lake.
No kidding. Oh,
Yeah,
man.
it's supposed to last 10 years. And you know, after 10 years, you can retire and draw a check.
I'll say, yeah, you're done, man, no doubt.
So like I'm 47. If I went to that job, not only would I be making, $45 for $40 an hour, come 57, I could retire and draw that check and I won't have to work no more.
Man, dude, I'm telling you right now, Mike, I'm 61. I have no retirement. If you don't do that, you're crazy. Seriously.
Yeah, I've been waiting to hear that it started.
Yeah. So
that's all I've been waiting, because
7 days a week. When you're 50, I mean, you're younger than me. I'm not going to take my Social Security till 65, I don't think. But my job's easy too. There's a big difference there. I ain't out climbing telephone poles no more.
Well, I mean, I came from a quarry background. I mean, our average work week, like these guys work, dirt crews average 50 hours a week.
Yeah.
For us, that was part time in a quarry. I mean, our average work week was 86.
Yep.
That's what we worked every week for 17 years.
Yeah, especially here during building season, it's 6-7 days a week, daylight to dark.
Yeah, well, see, I work from sundown to sun up. We work from 5:30 in the afternoon until 6:30 in the morning, 7 days a week.
Yeah, man, dude. If you get an opportunity to do that, Mike, my God, don't let that pass you up.
Yeah,
you'll be younger than I am. You'll be younger than I am right now, fishing 7 days a week. You kidding me? How could you pass it up? And then in 4 more years after that, you start your Social Security.
That's right.
And then you're sitting good. I know the auto factories. My uncle retired from Delco over in Anderson, and before NAFTA sold this country out, my uncle retired with full insurance benefits for him and his wife. And I forget what he draws a month, and he also still got his employee discount to buy vehicles with, because he bought a new vehicle every year. He'd buy one, drive it all year, and trade it in. And this is the God's honest truth. Trucks were in such demand at one time. He bought a truck with the employee discount, drove it all year. Not, he don't put no 80,000 miles or nothing on it, reasonable. Took that truck, traded it in, got a new truck, and the dealership wrote him a check.
Yeah.
That's a true story. He said the dealership guy wasn't happy about it. And I can remember when that passed, I can remember telling people, you wait, someday you're going to see that these auto dealers will be giving everyone the Chevy or Ford discount, the employee discount, because nobody will be able to afford to buy the truck. If you're going to make them down there, then sell them cheap.
What's that vibrating sound?
I don't know how anybody can afford to buy $100,000 pickup truck, even an $80,000 pickup. I just think that's crazy.
Yeah, I've just been waiting for that TVA job to start. As soon as I see it posted, I'm going straight to the union.
Oh, yeah, in a heartbeat, man. Yeah, I don't blame you. 10 years in your house. Can you imagine?
I mean, I've never worked for a union because, I'm in the South. We don't have very many unions around here. Yeah. I moved up here to Chattanooga, and they were like, yeah, we got unions here. I was like, what? Really?
Well, I'm telling you, there are some unions that are good and some aren't. Like the UAW, the Auto Workers Union. In my opinion, they were shit because they would protect the drunk guy who never came to work, and they'd still keep him in a job,
Yeah.
But jobs like the operators union and journeyman electrician stuff, they don't put up with that shit. You're going to learn a trade, and you're not going to represent them bad. You know what I mean?
That's right.
My buddy, he's been a journeyman electrician for over 25 years now, and I'm telling you, dude, he makes jack.
And also being with the union, you're not getting junk equipment. You're going to have new equipment. So.
Yeah.
It's like that last company I worked for, man. I was running stuff that was almost as old as me.
Yep.
And no AC, and the heat wouldn't work in the winter. Like when we had that big cold snap, I was live doing it, or I was complaining about it on Facebook anyway. And the owner of the company seen it. And he came up there and said, I mean, dude, it was 17 degrees, and I had no heat in the tractor.
Oh, you're kidding me. Yeah.
No, but I had a dozer out there that had the heat. So what I was doing is I would run that dozer up there beside the traco, and I'd leave it running all day with the heat going.
Yeah.
And I'd get I'd load a truck out of the pit, and I'd run over there and jump in the dozer and warm up in between
Well,
trucks.
most people, the use union employees, most of them know that if the equipment ain't running, they ain't making no money.
That's right.
So they're going to keep the good equipment and, like you said, new or newer equipment because they don't have to worry about it. Once that equipment starts costing the company money, it's gone.
Yeah, this company, man, it's a smaller company. I think they got 27 employees.
Yeah.
And their building is, they're hiring right now. So, they just hired 3 laborers, and they're still looking for a couple operators. But they asked me what traco I wanted. I told them I wanted a 336 because we're moving so much dirt. I was running a 329.
Yeah.
It was just a little bit undersized for these trucks. It was taking me 17 passes to load these trucks.
Oh, okay. Yeah, yeah.
So I told them, I said, well, if you get me a 336 with a 7-tooth bucket, and I even asked for dozer tracks just to see if they could do it. And they actually put dozer tracks on this traco for me. So they pretty much got this. They got this traco pretty much exactly the way I want it.
The other
I told them, I said, if you want me to sit in a machine for 12 hours a day, one, it's got to have air conditioning in the summertime.
Yep.
Because it's too hot to sit. Because it might be 95 degrees outside, but you've got this engine running right beside you in this traco. It's 137 in this cab.
Yep. My dad run that galleon crane for I don't know how many years. It didn't have air or heat. And, the windshield in the front, you couldn't open, but the 2 side doors you could.
Yeah, heck with that, man.
This was, he started with that company back in the 50s. But the other thing about the union, you may pay union dues, but you get benefits, man. Your insurance is unbeatable.
Yeah. It's not about being a pansy or anything like that, because that's what they used to say back in the day. Oh, yeah. Man up, run the machine. It's not about that. It's about being comfortable. If you want somebody to work for you, keep them comfortable.
Yeah. And they'll be glad to come to work when it's 100 degrees out.
That's right. We're in this. We're in this equipment in the summertime when it's dry more than we are at home.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah.
It's pretty much our second home.
I know when we were rebuilding our cable company, I was a system, like a mainline technician guy. And I used to have the paperwork that showed it, but for probably 5 years, I averaged over 300 hours a year overtime. And probably what cost me my marriage, to be honest with you. But I thought I was doing the right thing by providing good, so I don't feel bad about it. But what I do now, I could literally do this till I'm 80 and not bat an eyelash. If I done 3 appraisals a week, that's probably $1,200 or more a week. And that's about, they give you 4.5 hour credit when you're getting your time in to be an appraiser. So 4.5 times 3, you're looking at 16, 17 hours a week.
That's pretty good.
I figured up if you do it steady, it breaks down to about $85 an hour.
That's pretty good.
The hardest thing I do is measure a house. The outside perimeter of the house. That's the hardest thing I do.
Yeah.
And if I could ever figure out how to get one of them laser measures to work outside, that wouldn't even be hard no more. But it's just so hard because you got to bounce it off something. And like the exterior of the house, about the only thing you got to bounce it off of is a gutter. And every eighth or 16th of an inch that you move that laser back here, well, 30 feet away, that's 5 or 6 inches, you know. So it's just so hard to actually do it. It just took too long that I just went back to using the tape measure. I should probably look into it. I'm sure the technology's got a lot better in the last 8 or 10 years, you know. I had a chance to go to work for a couple companies, appraising companies, but I couldn't do it. I just couldn't have someone setting my hours and tell me how many I got to get done in a week. And you know what I mean? I couldn't. I tried and it didn't work.
Yeah, you're better off working for yourself.
Yeah. For one, they were going to take a cut of my money. And first thing I thought was, well, why in the hell am I going to give you money when I'm doing the same thing and taking all the money? But there were advantages, you know, they paid for your license renewals and crap like that, and your access to the real estate MLS boards and crap like that. But
Sandy said in chat that they don't train people to do this anymore. They do it around here. If you get with a good company, they'll train you.
Yeah.
I like training. I mean, I like teaching people how to run equipment. I mean, I trained a lot of people when I was at the quarry.
Well, hell, right now, they're begging people to come. If they could just get people to come, and they'll pay them good money while they're training them. And all people say the same thing. You look over, and they all got a phone in their hand. You know, he said, so if you implement the policy, after you clock in, that phone stays in your truck or whatever, none of them want to work no more. I didn't realize you was that close to houses doing what you're doing right now. Because when you spun around, I was like, what did he do? Go home? Because I was paying attention, I was doing something.
Hey, bud.
Yep.
I'm going to step down. I think I might go take me a nap.
That's cool, brother. I'm probably not far from that myself. I got to go get a Red Bull here directly.
Yeah. Thank you for letting me come up, buddy.
I ain't letting you. You come up anytime you want, and I wish you'd come up more. It makes it easier on me.
All right, buddy.
All right, man.
I'll talk to you later.
All right, later,
All right, Bubba. Have a good day,
Mike. You too,
hey,
bud.
Mike, Sandy said, Mike, do you use foot pedals or just the sticks?
I'm just running the sticks right now. I run the foot pedals to move the machine. This machine don't have the stick drive on it. The newer machines actually have the stick drive where you can use the sticks to drive it around and everything. But this one just has the foot pedals. This is an older machine. It's not brand new, but I mean, it's got like 3,000 hours on it. But it was took care of, so.
Yeah.
This machine is actually it is an old quarry machine. When I got it, it had like an inch thick Lexan glass on the front of it. They were running a hammer with it.
That's another thing. If you can find a guy that is going to keep the equipment clean and stuff like that, it helps too.
Yeah, I keep my machine clean, man. Like that's what I was fussing at the superintendent about it because somebody got into it and was running it Saturday while we wasn't here, and their feet were all muddy.
Oh, really?
And they didn't clean their feet off. Yeah.
Yep.
There's a little bit of mud in the bottom of it, but I got a lot of it out.
Yeah,
I was like, man, I said, I spend more. I said, this is my machine, man. I want to keep it clean. Now, the window gets clean or dirty where I put my feet up right there all the time. Because I do it to stretch my legs. You got to stretch your legs every now and then. So.
Oh, yeah.
I'll put my feet up right there in the corner just to stretch them out.
Yeah, that's a pretty good gig right there, man.
Don't want no blood clots.
Yeah. Wonder what StreamYard's going to say if I run over on my hours. I suppose they'll stock them from next month or something. I don't know.
You run over your hours, you keep on going.
Yeah, I'm over them right now. I know I am.
So they ain't gonna charge you. They just gonna let you go, and when you run out, they restart them every time.
Yeah. Well, if they ever bring the price back to a reasonable price, I'll start paying them again. But until
threaten to leave.
I'm not
Threaten to
going.
leave, Buggy. Every time, back when I was using Stream, back when I was paying for it, I would threaten to leave. Like I would just, I
Yep.
wouldn't subscribe. If you wait a couple of days, they'll offer you 50% off.
Yep, they done that 3 times for me, and then they quit. Then they this last time they didn't offer it no more, and I'm like, okay, well, I'll just do what I do then.
Yeah, it's not got too expensive. I mean,
Yeah.
that's why I just run YouTube. I'm not paying $100 a month for that.
And even just the basic one was $44 a month. You know what I mean? And I'm like, no, that's too much. It's not a reasonable price for what you do. You know what I mean? It's just not.
Oh, we're not the only ones that's complaining about it. There's plenty of people that we don't know on YouTube that put videos out about it saying how it's the worst platform there is now.
Well, they wouldn't be offering you a 50% discount if it wasn't hurting them right now. You know what I mean? So you know it's hurting them.
They have other ones. They got what is it?
Restream. Someone, I'm going to check it out. The Restream one, I guess, is free.
I can't remember. There's another one called Stream something. I can't remember.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
I need to look into it.
It's not StreamYard. It's something else. I can't remember, but it's actually got more stuff on it than StreamYard does.
Huh.
I don't know how much it costs or if you even have to pay. I'm not sure.
Well, right now in the summertime, I'm only doing Monday and Friday because I don't want to do it. You know, in the wintertime, I don't mind doing it every morning because it's wintertime.
Yeah.
But in the summertime, I don't want to do it every day. Too much stuff to do.
That's all right.
You know, it takes me a full day just to do the yard. So if it ain't raining or if it's going to rain, then I don't have any choice, but I got to get it done the day before it rains.
That's all right.
And we're supposed to get hit hard starting about noon or 1, I think the weather guy said.
Yeah, that's what I was fixing to look to see when it's supposed to come in here.
Yeah.
I said it could come in at pretty much at any time. Yeah, see, 1 p.m. is 25%, then it kind of goes up from there.
Yeah. Well, like Chris was talking about, he was looking for a place to fish tomorrow for that dragon tournament, and everything he looked at, it showed that it was from, you know, up in Indiana all the way down past you guys. It was rain.
Well, that's our weather forecast right there.
Your temperature's a little higher than mine, but yeah, mine looks exactly like that actually.
Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday for 10 days.
Yeah, here I forget. See, yeah, it's supposed to kick off here about 12, it said. Well, it said 10 a.m. It starts at a 30% chance and goes up from there. But it says 64% chance today. Saturday's a 55, and then it tapers off till Wednesday again. Then it goes up to 40-something.
Yeah, ours is.
Temperature's been so fluctuating. Like today, the high is 76. Yesterday it was 85, and then later this week it's going to be in the 80s again.
Yeah, it's supposed to be 81 here today. Tomorrow is a 90% chance of storms. Sunday's a 90% chance. Monday's 70. Tuesday's 80. Wednesday's 70. It's just,
yeah,
it's been a very wet year, man. It's
it has,
crazy.
hasn't it? Yep. That's
Yeah, I think they said Chattanooga, this is the wettest, that they had the wettest May in 50 years.
Yeah, it's been a bad spring.
It was kind of a dry winter. I mean, we had some rain during the winter, but it wasn't that bad. But here is just, because usually it starts here in December and runs up through till about beginning of March and then starts tapering off. Because our water gets real high. Like, I mean, they'll be running 100, 120,000 out of the dams. But, I mean, yeah, it's been wet. It's crazy.
Yeah, there's some good stuff coming up through Terre Haute right now, actually. Big, nasty storms. And it's kind of moving northeast or southeast from south to the east, southwest to the east, it looks like.
Hey, Sarge, man, good morning.
Hey,
Where'd
Size
Kurt go?
Brothers, good morning. Didn't see you. Hello, Billy.
Curtis, where'd you go, boy?
He left. He went to go take a nap. He said.
Let's go take a nap. Knowing he's gonna be sleeping all the way over to the boat.
Yeah, I bet these neighbors don't like it. I'm right next to this house.
Beat that horn every day.
Hey, it beats a booming stereo, I'll tell you that.
Yeah.
Getting these people here in town who don't give a crap about their neighbors, and they sit over there off and on all day long. Boom, 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 boom.
Yeah, you get them back on the weekends and come outside and start mowing the yard just at daylight, stuff like that. Pay them back.
Yep, today's Laundry Thursday.
Today's Friday.
Oh, well, Laundry Friday. I wasn't planning on going watch my granddaughter yesterday, except for maybe about an hour or two. Then it wound up being, I didn't get home till 7:30 last night.
Golly. Okay.
Couldn't find out my granddaughter had two games.
Had what?
Had two softball games.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, they won the first one in 13-2, and then they lost the second one 2-3. They played the toughest team, the best team they got after this year, and they only beat them by one. And they're like, "We'll have them next time." I'd rather go on a huge fish trip cross country than a cruise. At least your wife says, "We cruising, honey. You gonna cruise."
Yeah, I'll do that right now.
Well, you don't have to right now.
It's all right.
Oh, my knee popped.
Mr. Irvin said, well, y'all got there this morning and Echo Hawk is something I'll be listening. Hope everything goes good, Mr. Irvin.
So they got sound laws there. They do here too, but I don't really pay it no attention. Laws are meant to be broken in the States.
That's right. They're just suggestions.
That's right. Just a suggestion. Exactly.
Construction farming goes 24 hours a day.
Yep. I mean, that's the way we did it at Corey. It ran 24/7. It never shut down. We get here at 7, but we really don't get started till about 7:30, 7:45. So by the time we get up here and all that good stuff, it's around 8 o'clock anyway. So this company's pretty laid back.
You understand exactly what I'm saying, don't you, sir? Go ahead, do me a favor. Put that stuff down. I can tell just by looking at you, you don't know what the fuck you're doing. Regardless.
Whoa, that's the language.
There's my channel. I don't care.
Sandy said, I'm heading out, boys, to rush it. Y'all stay chat and be good.
Okay,
All right,
Sandy.
Sandy.
Have a good night, honey.
Yeah, have a good. Yeah, it is nighttime over there, ain't it?
By subscribing, you are joining his OG family and won't be forgotten. Congratulations.
I need to go get a Red Bull, guys. I can leave y'all up running if you want to hang out. It don't matter to me. Or Ernie, are you going live today or what? I see you in chat.
I don't know, he said about something going to get parts for the deal.
Oh.
Other than that, I don't know.
No worries. I probably ought to shut this down, guys. I appreciate you coming up and hanging out with me. I appreciate you people in the chat. I might have a mouthful of candy bar. I don't know. Yep, I understand, man. So with that, I will see you all bright and early Sunday or Saturday, Monday morning, one of them day mornings. And we'll do it all again. I hope everyone has a good weekend. If you get a chance, cast your line out there. And if you don't, watch someone who is. See you guys.